Can you hear me now? Hi everybody. How are you? Neva will be here shortly. She's wrapping some things up. I was almost late too because I just logged out of work. So yeah, busy Thursday. Welcome to Diamonds and Books. This is the substitute stream since Nicole's on a cruise. We are still streaming to Neva's channel, so if you will, please give us both a like and a subscribe. You can chat in the comments on either channel once you've subscribed and been subscribed for 5 minutes. Looks like most of you are regulars, so let's see what you're up to. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I ran back here. And we're here to I don't know what Neva's reading, but for those of us that are seriously serious about reading, we are supposed to be starting the new Poppy Wars tonight, I think. Let me just confirm that with the spreadsheet here. So yes, okay, so to the top of chapter 7 is where we're going in the Burning God. And I'm actually going to be finishing up the Dragon Republic before I start the Burning God, but I am almost there. So I'm going to be caught up with you guys soon. And then I think I'm going to try to blast ahead on Burning God so that I can quickly read the 3rd Green Rider book before we start the 4th one. Whew, busy. So anyhow, let's see who's on here. Hi, Atia. Welcome in. Showing love to both channels. Thank you so much. And hello to Glinda. Welcome in. What are you working on today? Lexi's here. Hello. Just been working on some floral painting. Going to take a break while we do this intro chatty bit to let the current paint dry. Fair. Glinda says hello to everyone on Neva's stream. Clicking the like on both. Thank you, Glinda. And Tennille is here. Hello, Tennille. How are you? Glinda says hello to everyone on Neva's stream. Oh, was that on? Oh, showed up on both. Right. I got that. It did tell me up on the screen about 3 or 4 sentences in. Your microphone is muted. And I was like, it sure is. Yeah. So, yeah. Good start all around today. On top of it. Hi, Cool Gamer. How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Let us know what you'll be working on today. Hello to Tennille and Cool Gamer. Cherie is here. Hello, Cherie. Welcome in. What are you working on? Hi to Glinda from Tennille. Jen is here. Hello, Jen. Welcome in. And our other Jen is here, or another Jen. Hello, Jen. Tennille says headaches persist. So I will be audiobooking again. Really want to get back to my physical reads. All the good fantasy I read physically to catch. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. I'm doing Poppy Wars on audio, and I did like Wheel of Time and Harry Potter, but I immersively read Wheel of Time. It wasn't just audio because I'm the same. I miss stuff sometimes. Cherie's reading Arc of the Worst Case Scenario by T.J. Newman. Very cool. And Jen's reading a college textbook. Well, what subject? How boring? What's it boring about? Jen's making lists for their upcoming family camping trip. Nice. I have not gone camping this year. I'm so jealous of you. And I like living in a camping state, so don't tell anybody. They might pull my Colorado card. I have to finish the last 50 pages of Tower of Dawn also. All right, cool. And Cool Gamer's popping in over to Neva's channel. Thank you for that, Cool Gamer. And Piper's here. Just ate supper. Hello, Piper. Going to be organizing my TBR for the month. Never got to it on Neva's earlier sprints. I have I mean, I probably don't even have to tell you guys that I'm not just behind on reading, I'm behind on everything. So I haven't TBR listed. I haven't wrapped things up. We'll get there, day at a time. But yeah, that takes us through the comments in record time. I mean, award-winning Guinness Book of Records time. We're down like 54 minutes. I'm blown away. Camping in Colorado must be amazing. We travel up to New Hampshire to camp. Oh, very cool. And yeah, it is. It's pretty nice. I like camping in Colorado. I have to admit, I haven't camped a whole lot of other places. I camped in Texas because I grew up there, and it's definitely comparable to camping in Texas. Night and day. But yeah, it's beautiful here. And in the spot where I live, it is sunnier than some beach towns. Like on an average, yearly average, we get more days of cloudless sunshine than a lot of coastal places. So it's pretty neat. It's hot as hell, but it's pretty. And Cassia's here. Hi, Cassia. Welcome in. What are you working on today? And how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute, but that's probably more because I'm missing, not because you are. Hey there to Piper, Jen, and Cassia. Hope your garden is thriving. Oh, you know what? It did bounce back from the hail. I wanted to cry when the hail hit, but you should see the sunflower. Maybe I'll take the laptop out there. Maybe not this sprint. I gotta wrap up a couple more things for work. I gotta go log back on and just do like some reporting. And then I'm gonna put my headphones on and listen to that book. And I need to do inside chores, but we could probably take a peek at the garden at some point today for sure. Let's just take a second camera out there. Working on putting the kid to bed. Fun. Then I can live. Fair. Jill says, we can spend early if comments are done, and you can take a breather after work. Oh, that's sweet. But like I just said, I gotta go wrap up a couple more things. So then I'll take the breather after that. We'll have a garden breather maybe. Elena's here. Welcome in, Elena, and happy belated birthday. Did you have a good birthday? I hope it was excellent. Hope you got lots of books. I got a book today in the mail. Well, cool. What did you get? That's so exciting. I love birthdays and I love books. I do have a book to read, Veiled by Jeff Strand. It's horror. I haven't heard of it, but I'll open a tab. Watch me open a tab. Oops, if I can put my keys on the right hands. Okay. Why does that sound familiar? I'll have to look at that here when we go to Sprint. Elena did have a good birthday. That's so good to hear. I'm very glad. And got books, I'm assuming and hoping. Raleigh! Hello, how are you? Welcome in. New name. There's a new name? Raleigh, I'm blonde. Like, it's natural. It's dirty blonde, but it's real. You can't come in and confuse me right off the bat. Piper's turning 21 on Saturday. It's a milestone. That is so cool. What are your 21st birthday plans? Are you going to do all the 21-year-old things, or are there things you're going to skip? Glenda's saying hello to Elena and Raleigh. Raleigh says, my birthday just now passed, but still hoping my sis will get me the book I want. Well, I know. I think I messaged you on your birthday. I meant to post on YouTube, and I forgot. I think it's because I messaged you first and I meant to post later, and I just forgot. It was also my niece's birthday, same day as yours. So that was cool. Elena, I got James by Percival and the Bat by Joe Nesbo. Nice. I think I have a Joe Nesbo book. Yeah, I have the Devil Star. I've never read Joe Nesbo, but I have the Devil Star. Found it in the book bin. I don't have a problem. Paula's here. Hello, Paula. Welcome in. And oh, well, I hope you have a lovely sleep. I miss you. I haven't been getting on everybody else's sprints while I've been at work because I just, once I get my groove and I can implement that, and be in the background, then I'll keep you guys on quiet in the background. But I had so much multitasking, and even then it'll probably, I won't even hear you guys talking to me when you talk to me because I've got to mute the volume, be on the phone, and all these things. But hopefully I'm not so tired that I can just at least join the ones that are still going after I get off. I hopped onto NeKole's last night for a little bit and then got distracted doing chores, so I'm sure I disappeared. But it was on the whole time. Raleigh says, I got to go to a new bookstore opening today. It was so fun. I got 2 books. Awesome. What did you get? Ha, blonde. I was referring to the name Diamonds and Books Friends. Oh, yeah. Well, that's because I'm substituting for Nicole today. So it's typically, it's Nicole and Eva's stream. But since Nicole is on the cruise, she was like, Koda, do you want to host sprints on my behalf? Instead, since we can still stream to Neva's channel the same like they always have. And I was like, yeah, sure. So this will be maybe the only time you'll see Diamonds and Books on my channel, or at least until there's another opportunity to substitute a day. But I did send all the lovely graphics over to Nicole so that she could have them on her and Neva's stream regularly if she wants. And I'm pretty sure they used it last week. So exciting. Love Canva. Piper says, probably will just video chat with my fiance. Drinking is not a good thing with my family history. That's fair. Hey, and you know what? It's know yourself. That's so good. That's the only thing you can do, right? Be self-aware, and hey, that's responsible. I cannot condemn that logic. Hey, Chris, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the job, Koda. Are you glad to be back at work, or do you miss freedom? And I'm not going to say that I miss freedom because I'm so ADD, like having all the time to myself with no structure. And then, like, how like my life fell apart at the beginning of this year too. So like trying to build structure with no structure to build around was very difficult. And now, so I'm glad I have something to do that's set, like 8 to 5 every day. And it's something that I like doing, which is cool. And it's with people that I like working with, which is awesome. And it's new as far as it's slightly a different position than last time. Last time I was just sourcing resumes and profiles for recruiters. And this time I'm doing that and doing the recruiting piece on top of that. So there's been a little bit of learning involved, but I was there for 4 years sourcing. So I'm picking up the stuff that I'm not used to doing. I'm picking it up really quickly. And I'm really good at talking to people, right? Like you guys know that. So yeah, it's fun. I love people. So it kind of worked out really good. And I'm just going to be really good at it, Chris. I'm just going to get really, really good at it because the better you are at it, the more money you make. Oh, it's so sweet. Yes, you're welcome, Raleigh. Hey there to Chris from Glenda. Katya, so appreciate you being on while working. So appreciate you being on while working. Has to be a lot. Yeah. I'm not working now. I work from home. So I technically clocked out at like 5 to 6 and ran back here. I just need to go do like I didn't send my end of day report, so I need to go do that. It'll just take a couple seconds. It's no big deal. And I'll find a way to make up the time. Hello to Glenda from Chris. Paula. Glenda. And look at Paula is staying for a little. Yay, I'm so glad. And you miss me too. And Courtney's here. Hi, Courtney. Courtney's watching TV. She's saying hello to all the book peeps. So glad you popped in, Courtney. What are you watching? And what are you drinking? Are you having a cocktail tonight? Glenda says, hey there, Paula. I hope all is well with you. Glenda's saying hi to Courtney. And Rally got The Troop. That's it. I like that book. It's messed up. And The Mermaid of Black Conch. I had to really think about enunciating that, you guys. Black Conch. Ooh, what a cool cover. Okay, wait. One of them's cool and one of them's depending on which cover you get. That looks really interesting. Just by the cover. I didn't read anything about it. Oh. Read them but wanted them for my collection. Oh, okay. That's cool. So tell me a little bit about, but don't tell me what it's about, because I like to go into books blind, but tell me something about Mermaid of Black Conch to get me interested without telling me what it's about. I liked, I don't know, the writing, or I don't know. Think of something. Hi, Neva!
Hold on, Koda. I can't hear you. Hold on. Something's wrong with my audio.
What's wrong with you?
We'll just go
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'll be right back.
Okay. Paula's saying hi to Cassie and Glinda. Technical issues. We can't have a stream without technical issues. Some kind. Hey, Glinda lady from Courtney. I really says I get that. I still have so much going on, but trying to build a structure to help as well. I know. I feel you. You can message me, and I'll endeavor to message you back. I'm usually pretty good about getting back to people within a day. Sometimes sometimes in the evening, I'll miss some Instagram chats, but only if I'm tired or I get busy, hanging out with the neighbors and leave my phone inside type of stuff. Usually I'm pretty good about responding at least to direct messages within a reasonable amount of time, Reels, I might not respond for a couple of days. I might save those for when I'm going to be sitting and reeling for 20 minutes on another day and use the time to answer messages instead. But I will see your message. Rally, if you're in Discord, you can put your Amazon wish list in the channel so I can send you a birthday book. Yes. You know what? You can put your Amazon wish list in I was going to say you could put it in the chat in case anybody wanted to send a birthday present, but I need to give you a tool first. So let me do that. And are you on, which channel are you on? Mine or Eva's? Mine. Give me just a second, guys. Talk amongst yourselves for one moment. Okay, Riley, you can drop it in the chat too if you want. It should work now. Recruiting is hard. I had to hire so many people for my design team. Work in fashion. Koda, you're a natural. Oh, thank you. The most difficult part about my recruiting job is that we recruit for a lot of different companies for all kinds of different positions. So like just retaining like what each job function is and the differences and nuances.
Anytime,
bud. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? You can't hear me.
I don't have any sound. Hold on. I have no
He's
sound.
my favorite.
I blame Apple.
Brian's my favorite stepdad.
She can't hear me.
Don't you dare tell Daddy Sam that.
Oh, that reminds me. Your dad called you.
Oh, yeah.
I told him
It's
that I had
hilarious.
because he called while I was on the way to the store. Here you go. Go call your dad. What
Try
is
reading-
happening?
let me
Which
do a
one,
private chat.
Like which one of the
Audio or video?
things?
Video.
There you go.
There you go. Go talk to your dad. I'm gonna cry. I don't understand. No. Okay, I will try that. I will try that. I'll be right back.
I was like, have you tried restarting your laptop? So what was I saying? Just remembering all the nuances, but it's and then also like the nuances, not just with the jobs, but like each company has its own way of doing things and it's particular and stuff. But design jobs are fun to source for. I haven't got to recruit for one yet, but I used to love sourcing for design jobs for Mattel and Disney and a few other companies, but like just regular design, like fashion, usually Mattel. And then like Disney design, it's usually like graphic art or something. And then we have all the way up to like UX design, which is like software and user interfaces and stuff for tech companies. So it's a lot. I guess I do like my job because I talk about it, right? Raleigh says, Paula, I cannot figure out how to make the wish list so others can use it. I tried and it didn't work. Sad face. I can help with this. You have to go to your, here, let me see if I can figure out where it is real quick. Actually, I tell you what, Raleigh, when we go to Sprint, I'll go take care of my work stuff and then I'll try to figure out if I can show you visually. And if I can, I'll share screen after this first Sprint and I'll show you how to do it on screen. Because it's just a couple buttons you have to click over there in your settings. It has to do with going in and allowing someone to send you your address. It doesn't show them your address, but you have to click the button that says allow people to send to my address from my wish list or whatever it is. I don't know. I'll figure it out for you. I recruit for all kinds of people. So right now I'm working on finding a product manager for Mattel. I'm trying to find, let's see, what else am I working on? I'm trying to find a product analytics manager for a big company I can't disclose over the internet. And then I'm trying to find a facilities manager, which is way completely different type of job from those, for Stanford University. And I have a forensic data technician job that I'm working on, and a cloud marketplace operations manager, which is a part of sales ops for a big cybersecurity company. So, and that's just what I'm working on right now. You never know what I'll be working on tomorrow. But for the short answer is for Fortune 500 companies. I guess I could have just said that. Courtney had too much to drink yesterday. Tea today. Fair enough. I didn't have anything. I didn't even wind down for Wind Down Wednesday. I did chores instead. But when people like me get the motivation to do things like laundry and dishes, you have to take advantage of that, right? So you can't like fuck it off drinking yourself stupid like I typically do on Wind Down Wednesday, because then it wouldn't have worked and I wouldn't have had the gumption today and it wouldn't have got done. So I'm kind of glad I did it. It's about female power in a male-dominated world. This is the Mermaid book, guys, where someone's perception changes drastically. I like that. Does it have real mermaids in it, or is it like a metaphor? Lexi finished the dishes. I'm so impatient. I'm going back to painting. Fair. Courtney's watching TV. Yeah, I know you said that, but what are you watching on TV? You sure you're not drinking? What's in that tea? Kombucha? Paula says, also, happy belated. Or were you just saying that again because you pop channels? No, you've been on the same channel this whole time. Courtney, what show are you watching? Paula says, also, happy belated birthday, Rally, and happy early birthday to Piper. Yes, happy early birthday to Piper as well. And Stacy's popped in. Hello, Stacy. How are you? What are you working on today? Thank you for joining us. Paul says, maybe watch a YouTube video on how to do it. If I try and walk you through it, it'll be a hot mess. I got you, Rally. If you don't figure it out by the time we're back from the sprint, I'll have it prepared to do a little screen sharing. We could hear Neva. It must be taking her a while to update, or I mean not update, but restart her computer. Riley says, okay, she's going to look on YouTube. Jamie says, hi, Koda. Hi, Neva. Hi, Ari. Hello, Jamie. Neva will be back. She's having some technical difficulties. She couldn't hear us. It's funny. I wonder if it'd be funny if like her computer was just muted, like that time when I was telling Nicole backstage, like, your microphone's not working. I can't hear you. And it was all me the whole time. Not sure we'll get done for the sprint, but I'll try to figure it out. Yeah, if you don't, I'll help you. No biggie. I can figure out how I did it quickly. I just didn't want to spend the time doing it while we were all chatting. I'll wait until we go to the sprint. Hello to Jamie from Cassia and Christina. Hello, Christina. Welcome in. Hi to Neva. Hello, Jamie from Paula. Christine says, remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Hey there, Jamie from Glenda. Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yay!
Actually, I tested Netflix. I came back. Well, because here's the thing is earlier I kept saying that I didn't hear the cat timer when I did sprints because I filled in for Brittany today for pick pong. And I kept saying, like, I don't know why I'm not hearing the cat timer. So I was like, okay, well, everybody else is hearing it, so it's fine, like, whatever. And it wasn't like, it was only like a couple seconds that I would like miss or whatever, right? So I was like, it's fine. And then earlier I was like, well, maybe I'll watch some Grey's, like a couple episodes of Grey's, because like I read a pretty big chunk of my pick pong book today. Nice. And so I was like, oh, I'll reward myself with some Grey's. And then like Netflix didn't have any sound. So I mean, I guess it just needed to be shut down. It's fine.
They're just testing your patience.
Sorry I'm late, friends.
Apple just wanted to know how patient you'd be.
Apparently.
Not very.
They're cramping my style.
We're just almost,
I
think almost gone through the comments. You missed a bunch of hellos and me talking about work a lot, and that was pretty much it.
That's okay. That's okay. But I'm sorry that I'm late, friends. I had to go grab stuff at the store for dinner, and my brother was like, "Can I come with?" Because he needed to get some stuff. So, and I was like, "Well, I'll just tell Koda I'm gonna be late. He'll understand."
I know I was telling him I was almost late too, and then I was like, I gotta go. I'm like, I have to
Oh!
be here in 5 minutes.
Koda, you will appreciate these. Look at these cool ass chocolate bars that Ryan found. They all have Harry Potter prints on them.
Wait, let me make you big.
12 of them total. I have to find the other 8 of them.
We found 4. So we have, this is like the Hogwarts, like when they're in the boats, like to go up to Hogwarts.
Hold it up here at an angle. Like
Hold on.
angle it towards your
Let me see if I
keyboard.
can, like, sit more in the light. The lighting is here is shitty. Is that better?
I think is it Hogwarts?
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
on the boats, you know, like when they go
Oh, okay.
with, Hagrid up to the school, and then this one is Dumbledore,
Okay, that one I can see clearly.
and then this one is well, at this point we've done the Harry Potter read along, so I'm not actually ruining anything, but this is from the 7th book during the first like battle. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
Harry in Hogwarts. Harry. Okay. What?
Oh.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Harry
Thank
and
you.
Hagrid
Does that
flying.
make it better?
Oh,
In
when
the
everybody
sidecar.
disguises themselves as him.
Can
Yeah.
you see it better now?
Yeah. Way.
Okay, so here I'll show you the first one again.
Oh yeah, now I can see it.
Okay, and then so that's 1, 5, and 8. Those numbers, and then I also have 10, which is Hermione making the polyjuice potion in the bathroom.
Oh, how cute!
But like, I just wanted a chocolate bar. Okay,
I've had this one.
and Ryan was
Now
like,
I want a chocolate bar, so
Right?
that's rude.
Ryan was like, "Oh my gosh, look at these!" And then I grabbed all. Like we grabbed all. I was like, "I'm buying all 4." He was like, "How much money do you have?" And I was like, "Enough for 4 chocolate bars." I'm gonna be like
I'll make sure I'll
Charlie
buy I'll buy the other 8 tomorrow.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. I'm gonna
Maybe
collect them all.
Maybe I'll get a chocolate bar when I go to the. Well, I guess I have ice cream Snickers, but I kind of want a peanut butter Snickers now.
I also bought Cool Whip because I'm weird and I eat.
Cool Whip.
Yeah, and I just eat it. Like I eat it like it's ice cream. I just like eat it with a spoon.
Oh, Neva, that is so gross. I love you,
I'm not
but
even telling what I said.
It's okay.
Cool Whip is whipped
Don't.
vegetable oil.
I know, but it's good. It tastes so good. I know it's not good for me. Okay, I didn't say that I don't have disgusting eating habits. I just said that I bought it so I could eat it. Oh, I also got this big.
A lot of people love Cool Whip. I think it tastes like vegetable oil. So I got to have the stuff in the can, which is easier to aim with too.
That's true.
I don't like Cool Whip either.
I love Cool Whip. It's just so good. But it's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. I'll be gross. It's all right.
It's okay. I love you still. You can eat toes and I'd still love you.
Ooh.
I don't know about that.
You still
Maybe
love
not human toes because that involves like, often people.
Yikes. I'm gonna move in there.
If you were eating like frog toes, I wouldn't judge you.
Frog toes? Here's the
Frog
thing. I tried frog legs when I lived in Florida and they're gross. I did not enjoy them.
Well, see, now we're
told
fair
me-
and even
they
because I
told me-
love frog legs. I think they're
told me
delicious.
They tasted like chicken. And I was like,
I think me and you
okay.
get along great.
So
Oh,
I
dude,
just-
they taste like greasy chicken to me.
So I tried it and listen,
With a little
Sure.
bit of a fishy aftertaste. Most generally.
I don't remember that, but it's been a while.
I can't with the frog legs. I'm sorry.
I can do frog legs. It's not as good as rattlesnake.
Look how
Never had rattlesnake.
look how fluffy.
Rattlesnake also tastes like chicken, but it's flaky like fish. It's weird. That's good.
My bad. It was a
I
reaction.
can't stand you.
It was a reaction. I can't help it.
Did you hear him? Good. Yeah, I'll just repeat what he said because really what he said isn't even like really raunchy unless you know what he's talking about. So I have a paperback book and I said, look how floppy this book is. And he said, look how floppy this is. Koda said,
Well, you're the only one that can fix it.
Floppy, what's wrong with it? Just
How does it
kidding.
get more-
That's a lie. Not today. You've only been here for an hour. And we had to go to Walmart.
Didn't stop me, he did it.
Unbelievable. But what, you're still reading Poppy Wars? Are you still behind or are you caught up now?
Barely. I only have, let me see how much I have left. I did so much reading last night and this morning, you know. I have. Oh, it all starts playing. I have, I only have an hour and 45 minutes left in BookTube. That's
Yay.
20 minutes.
Well, I'm reading The Dead Romantics. This is for, oh, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be sharing, like, I don't know if we can share what our prompts are for pick pong. I don't, because,
I have no
because
idea.
here's the thing. Well, because the whole point of pick pong this year is that you don't know your prompts until you pick your team. So because I'm a host, I'm trying.
Let me move.
Thank you. I've been trying.
Sorry, I accidentally shook it.
That's fine. Go.
Why does it do that?
You can go watch. You can go start a movie.
Hi, Ari.
Say hi.
And say hi to Christina, too, because Christina said hi to you.
Hi, Christina.
Okay, so I want you to go. You can go start a movie, and then when dinner is ready, you and I are gonna watch Gilmore Girls.
So,
All right, go on.
So exciting.
Go sit down. Go watch a movie, not a show.
Mom,
Movie. What?
can you put something in?
I will come check during this time. So I don't think we're supposed to share the prompts, and as a host, I'm not going to be the first one to do it. So basically what I've done is I've numbered a wheel from 1 to 9 because everybody has 9 prompts, right? I did that from 1 to 9, and then I got prompt number 4, which then prompted me to do something else, and so we ended up with The Dead Romantics. So this also works for paperback book for full moon readathon. So I'm knocking out 2 readathons at once. And then I'm hoping that this will be like a 4 or 5 star because then I can use it for Battleathon. Also, because Battleathon, the point is to read 4 and 5 star predictions. So because that's how you get the most points is by the rating of the book.
You're doing 3 athons this month?
So, okay. So I'm helping host Pick Pong, which is all month. Brianna bullied all of us into coming over to her team for Battleathon. She didn't have to bully very hard, but she bullied us all, right? So we all came over to her team for Battleathon, which is Team Wings. And then Full Moon Readathon is only 13 days long. So I'm doing a vlog a day for Full Moon Readathon. So I figured that I would also combine Pick Pong as long as the books fit both.
Yeah.
You know, that's fun, right? Because, you know, I'm off for a whole month. So, like, what else am I going to do with my life? But I'm going to try to not work on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? So that way I can do like family time on the weekends. But Monday through Friday, I'm going to try to get as much like content filmed and stuff. Right. So we have this book, and then I need to finish. And I feel like I stretched the Full Moon Readathon because I'm not this is a paperback book and I own it in paperback. Obviously, this was given to me by Rainey. Like I own this book, but I'm not reading it this way. I'm using the audiobook and my Kindle. So I don't think Dan cares, if I'm going to be honest with you. But
look, it's on paperback. It's in your hand. I think it's fair.
And then I have 4 more chapters of Gothicana to read. Because Rainey and I are buddy reading Gothicana. And so I broke this down into into a week. So if we read 5 chapters a day, we'll finish this in a week. It's not like super long. And it gives like really satisfying like page like sections. And it's not terrible. I mean, I could do without 2 prologues. I don't understand why we need 2 prologues before we go into the first chapter. So that was a choice. But their chapters are really like short. So like at least there's that. And I am reading this with my eyes physically out of the book because I told Rainey that if we were gonna, because we want to see, because people have said that there's like a lot of typos in this and like the writing's not very good. So I was like, okay, well, for me to get like the full experience of this book, I will commit to reading this book physically. And we know that the last time I tried to read a book physically, I made it 130 pages in and then I gave up. So
You can do it, Neva. I believe in you.
So, but I've made the commitment to read that I'm going to read this, and the writing is not terrible. Like I'm enjoying the characters and stuff, but we'll see how it. This is like a student-teacher dark romance relationship, so we'll see how I feel. I guess once we get into the student-teacher-y part,
Cool.
you know.
That'd be funny.
And then I'm making dinner. That's what I'm doing, and we're having Velveeta shells and cheese for dinner.
That sounds so good right now. Hey, I hadn't even thought about what I'm having for dinner, but it needs to be something delicious. I already had Thai food this week, so
You watching Hercules?
Yeah. The money. I think you mean Hercules.
All right, go watch Hercules. I'm making dinner, okay?
Well, let's see if we can get through the rest of the comments before we hit our hour. I thought I was done at 6 minutes because you weren't here yet, and I went through all the comments, and I was like, "This is weird."
You're like, oh no. That's how I felt well today because I filled in for Brittany because she didn't really want to cancel, but she had something come up family-wise. And so last night Crystal was like, can anybody fill in for Brittany? And I was like, I'll fill in for Brittany because I plan on being on sprints with Brittany today anyway. Because usually I'm the only person that's like not at work that can be on with Brittany. So I was like, I'll fill in. We were so productive.
That's good.
Except for the 2-hour sprint where I took a nap. Although naps are productive, you know what I'm saying? So, but we were so productive because I was on screen by myself the entire time. And so, like, once we ran out of comments, I was like, okay, time to go into another sprint.
It works out that way sometimes. But talking is also fun. I think what Riley's talking about is when I was talking about recruiting. I think that's what this comment is.
Oh, for your job?
Yeah. And hello, Christina. Christina's on both channels. Glenda's saying hello to Christina. Paula bought her first diamond painting kits today. Yay!
I love when
So
people
excited.
get sucked into the diamond painting phenomenon.
I can't
That
wait
was
to
an
see
enabler.
diamond
Don't
painting.
listen. Diamond painting for me is like books. Do not ask me if you should buy another diamond painting because I'm always going to tell you yes. It's just the way it is.
Right. And I put mine as soon as I get my house cleaned up. They're coming back out. I'm gonna get started again. Then on Thursdays, that's what I'll be doing while I listen to my books. Yeah. Because right now I'm still doing chores and fixing the house up and stuff. But once that's done, then I'll be diamond painting.
That's what I did today while I listened to the first 112. I only have like 3.5 hours left of this book. I might finish it because the audio is actually really good. And like past me, apparently, I got this book and knew I wasn't going to read it physically. So past me bought it on my Kindle and as an audiobook. Because I was like, let me check and see how much it would cost. Because I was going to buy it today. And then it was like and then you know how you search on Kindle and it'll say like in your library and it showed that I had the audiobook and I was like, thank you to me.
Love it when that works out. Riley's saying, okay, deal. I told her that I would figure out the instructions for how to share your Amazon wish list to other people because she couldn't figure out how to enable it so that people can send it to your address. And I told her I knew, but I'd have to go look and I'd figure it out. Share screen.
Yeah, I'd have to go like
screen when we come back.
I'd have to like walk through it because like I have it set to where my physical address is hidden, But if
Right,
you
but they
click
can
on
still
my,
send,
but if
right.
you click on it and you select stuff off my wish list, it will send it to me. So like it will like they'll address it and everything. You just won't see my actual address.
Right. That's how mine's set up too. I just can't remember what steps I took to get it there, but I'll figure it out on the sprint. Hello, Jean. Welcome in. Sharing corporate secrets with Riley? No corporate secrets. Just talking about jobs. Policies and Christina. There's Neva's to the link to Neva's stream, you guys. So please, everyone, make sure you pop in on that channel if you're not there already. Give us both a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. Jean says, I was trying to figure out why I didn't have a wrench. And I'm like, this is a mystery. And then I'm like, oh, my, Neva's channel. Yeah, I think you have a wrench on my channel, right?
I think, here's the thing. I need to go back through and redo all the wrenches. So, Jean, you will get a wrench. Here's the thing. When I gave people wrenches originally, I had less, I'm going to tell you now, I had less than 150 subscribers. The first time that when I started handing out wrenches to begin with, I had like 100 subscribers or something. Like I hit that 100 subscriber milestone and I started getting bots. So I was like, I'm going to make you a mod and you a mod and you a mod. And to be honest with you, I have a lot of mods still that don't hang out on my channel enough for them to matter if they are mods. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but like,
Neva, it's a lot easier instead of going into your settings when you get a chance in studio to do it. It's a lot easier to just go to your live stream right now.
That's what I do. Is I'll pull it like in the next sprint, I'll just pull it up on my live stream and I'll do it that way. And then what I'll do is sometimes I will revoke. I go through the settings like once a month, and I like basically take away wrenches from people that I haven't seen on the channel in a while because like you're not helping moderate. But like the besties have always been mods. And then like when I got to know Koda and Nicole, I made them mods. I've also done where like people that I have co-hosted multiple readathons with, I've made them mods, but I don't mod every co-host that I've ever co-hosted with because like we're not necessarily going to be like friends later. You know what I mean? Like, not that I don't want to be your friend because I want to be everyone's friend, but I'm just saying like I might not vibe with you. Okay. I have a lot of shenanigans and I'm like aware that my shenanigans don't play well with everyone else's all the time. But like Koda got made a mod. I think like Margaret, like once I really got to know Margaret, and like I think when she asked me to do eras with her, when she was like, do you want to help with eras, which is her Taylor Swift themed readathon? I was like, oh, I'll make you a mod. And then she made me a mod on her channel like 6 months ago. And I felt honestly like I had moved up in the world. So.
I'm like, I mod a lot of people, but I love everybody. And the majority of my mods are other creators who've been on the channel. And I like them to be able to pop in their own links and stuff. And then of course, there's some regulars and we have special occasions. Like I just made Rally a mod so she could drop her wish list. But now we have to figure out how to make it available for everybody so she can drop it.
Well, then I have like my OG mods like ML and Ollie. They've been mods I think the entire time that they've been on my channel just because like ML and Ollie joined before I even had like 50 subscribers. Like they are OG subscribers. We love them here. OG friends. We love them here.
Yes, I work for a staffing agency. So we get sent the jobs from the companies and then we try to find the people for them. And it's a rat race because we're not the only agency that they send the jobs to, you know, so gotta be quick and know what you're looking for. Hello to Jean from Glenda. Hi to Paula from Christina. Yikes, forensics.
Watch me, please.
Yeah, forensic data though is different than forensic like biology or chemistry. Forensic data is about like investigation within computers. So it's a little different. Still forensics, but it's not like dead bodies and stuff. Hi to Glenda from Christina. Yeah, the sad thing is that I understand all those job titles. Hey, me too, Gene. That's not sad. You just know a lot about jobs. Nothing wrong with that. Hi to Cassia from Christina. Paul says, Koda the Headhunter. Sounds like a badass book title. Yeah, I like that. Jean says, I basically interviewed somebody this week, and the guy was like, I'm too smart to work for you. Like,
we love the confidence, bro, but you probably aren't. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a Virgo, so if somebody was like that to me, I would probably be like, good luck.
I mean, this is also
interviewing at your next job.
This
you
is
might
also
be smarter than me, but you suck at interviewing. Bye.
This is also me who works at Taco Bell, and I was in charge of someone last night who didn't know how to scrub the floor. So it's fine.
Well,
they've only been there for a month, but they don't know where on the computer, like the order taking computer, where the crunchy taco supreme is, even though it's right next to the crunchy taco, the regular crunchy taco. So it's fine. I'm not going back for a month, and maybe I won't go back ever.
I missed saying hi to Courtney. Sorry it's late here. So hi to Courtney from Paula. Yes, a real mermaid that is caught. Okay, cool. I have it up in the tab still, so I'm probably gonna add it to a list of some kind. Jesus, and when I told him he would have to do some of the items himself, he was like, "Oh, currently in my co-op position, I have people do that." I'm like, I'm looking for a full-time job. When you're and when you're a junior, you don't get staff, right? Like, yeah. Well, it sounds like I would have been like, so what's your reason for leaving your co-op job? What are you looking for? Why are you looking for a change? Hello, everyone from Jean. Paula says hi to Jean. Christina says, my son said hi, Koda. Hello, how are you? What are you working on today? And victory from Paula. What did we victor? Hey there, Neva from Glenda. Jean says, hello, Neva. The sprints this afternoon were awesome.
Oh, thanks, Jean. Good thing I didn't have anybody on because I couldn't hear anything.
Right.
I'm eating dinner.
Stacy saying hi to Christina and Glenda. Glenda saying hi to Stacy. Lexi also loves Cool Whip. You got a bro. Stacy used to like it until sometime in the past, or until I told you it was made out of vegetable oil. Koda says Cool Whip is whipped vegetable oil. It is. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure it's like the main ingredient. I'm all looking now. Yeah, it's the second ingredient. It's water and vegetable oil. Listen, and high fructose corn syrup, as if it didn't need more bad for you shit in it.
Also, I didn't say it was healthy. I said it was good.
So yeah, Glenda, it's true. Whipped vegetable oil. You can't taste the vegetable oil in it. I know you can't, Eva, but I mean, Glenda, you don't taste it. You will next time. Watch.
I'll be honest. I feel like it's an American thing. Like, they put so much bad shit, like vegetable oil and high fructose corn syrup, in our food that when we taste something that doesn't have it in it, we're like, oh, wow.
I don't think vegetable oil is necessarily bad for you. It might not be good for you in high quantities. High fructose corn syrup is definitely bad for you.
Jean sent me a box. Jean sent me a box of chocolates. Well, a box of candy.
Smarties?
No, I didn't get Smarties, but I got some other stuff. And like, I think she sent a Kit Kat, dude. And like, that Kit Kat was the best Kit Kat I'd ever had. And then I ate like a Kit Kat from America. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck they put in this shit, but it tastes like crap.
It's the wax. Our chocolate has wax in it.
Well, it's gross.
Yeah.
The say is I eat a handful
of wax in our chocolate to hopefully keep it from melting as quickly. and maybe some other reasons too. Cost, I don't know. But yeah, we have wax in most of our chocolates here in America. Jen makes her own whipped cream with one of the canister things and love it. Yeah, just whip it with some heavy cream is a little bit of vanilla syrup or some other flavor syrup. This took a turn, not to I thought Cool Whip was stabilized whipped cream.
I mean, so whipped cream is really just
not in America.
Like whipped cream, like that you make like homemade. It's just egg whites and sugar. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not inherently bad for you.
That you're thinking of meringue.
What is well? No, I guess whipped cream has cream in it because it's cream.
Yeah, whipped cream is just like
it's cream and sugar, right? Just whipped together.
Cream and sometimes sugar, but usually like a flavored. It's usually syrup, yeah. And then you use a whip it to pressurize it.
Right. Yeah, but Cool Whip. Let me tell you what Cool Whip is. I have it. I just bought it.
No, look, I already got you, girlfriend.
25 servings per container, and I'm going to eat every serving by myself.
Look at this.
Yeah, water, corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup. Wow. Hydrogenated vegetable oil. Skim milk. Contains less than 2% of light cream. Sodium caseinate from milk. Natural and artificial flavor. Something that starts with a Z that I can't fucking pronounce.
Xanthan and gorgum.
Polysorbate 60, whatever that is. Sorbiton beta carotene for color.
What color?
It's white.
It's white. You know what? They probably have to color it white because it's made out of clear vegetable.
Probably.
Oh, I love it. Christine says, ready whip unless it's chocolate Cool Whip.
In the freezer section, right? So I just keep it in the freezer and then I just eat it like this. Honestly, I only will eat like one or like 2 or 3 spoonfuls like at a time, and then I'm good. Like I'm not like eating an entire. I'm not like sitting like eating an entire tub of fucking Cool Whip in one sitting or anything. But like,
you're good. We're not judging.
Cool Whip. You know what I'm saying?
Christina says she likes chocolate Cool Whip. Otherwise, she's got to have Ready Whip, but she stays away from whipped cream in general or just Cool Whip, I guess, nowadays. Paul says crocodile also tastes kind of like chicken and has texture of fish.
Yeah, crocodile is disgusting.
I haven't had crocodile, but I've had alligator.
Alligator's gross too.
I like alligator. It doesn't have, I don't think it has the texture of fish. It's more like tendony, like across, I don't know.
That's
true. Describe alligator. And it has to be cooked right because otherwise it's slimy.
Yeah, alligator, you have to cook it right, but
it needs to be like heavily deep fried and crispy.
Here's the thing. I saw somebody post, I don't know what team they were on, but I think one of the hosts shared somebody's TBR, and that person had all of their prompts listed. But I'm pretty sure they were not supposed to share them because the point is that like Koda could join at any time during the month and he has no advantage or disadvantage because no one knows you don't know your prompts until you join a team. Because the whole point is that Crystal didn't want you to join teams based off of how easy or hard someone else, like another team's prompts were. She wanted you to join because you wanted to be like Jamie is on my team, but Jamie didn't know what any of the prompts were until today.
Right.
So she joined my team. I'm hoping because she likes me. I don't know. Maybe not. But she joined my team. So, yeah. Paula says hi to you. Paula.
And Courtney.
Hey, Courtney. Love you,
that is
Courtney.
Not a flatter angle of my stomach. Anyway, what do you need?
Can I put this in?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm going
You
to do
can
it.
say what book you're reading, but you can't say what prompt you're reading. Right.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I said I got prompt 4, like my prompt 4, and then it prompts me, yes, leave it alone. This is not for you. And that prompted me to do something else. And then we ended up on the Dead Romantics. Hello, Sheree.
So this is yours and
Tia's in the same boat as Neva, except instead of full moonathon, I'm doing series TBR-a-thon.
Yes,
That sounds
you-
heavy.
Yeah, I've done full moon readathon every year since it started. So this is the 3rd year that it's been happening, and I've done it every year. It's just that the first year I did it, no one knew I did it because I didn't have like a channel, so I didn't make like a thing. And then this year, like if you go watch it, because I have a TBR for it this year too. I made one last year as well. And last year I was like 30 pounds lighter, and so I like wore merch in the video. Well, my hoodie that I have from last year is now too small because I've gained weight, and so technically it fits, but it's a hoodie and it's fitted now. Like instead of being baggy, and I prefer a baggy fit with my hoodies. And I couldn't find it, and then today, but it's because I was like, oh, I'll just wear it anyway, even though it's too small technically, like it feels too tight. But then I couldn't find it, and then do you know when I found it this morning? And I was like, cool. So I filmed this video like 2 days ago when I needed the hoodie. It's fine. I wore a Beetlejuice shirt instead. I felt like that worked. You know what I mean? I wish I would have thought to find my Wednesday Adam shirt because that would have worked better. But it's fine.
Rally's saying, "Oh no, not Team Wings."
I mean, Rally is too late. I already committed to Brianna.
Jean's wondering why you're not doing catch-up-a-thon as well.
So here's the thing. We will see how I feel because I think I don't remember how long catch-up-a-thon goes, but I will always, like, until she stops doing it, I will always do full moon readathon. And so if catch-up-a-thon is all month, I might try to pick it up. Honestly, I probably could just plug in books into catch-up-a-thon theoretically, because this round is like a grill theme. Like the very first round was like you built your own burger. Like that was how it started. And my friend Amy does it, but with one of her friends. And then last round I think was, I don't remember what last round was because I actually didn't do it last round. But then this round is like you build your own cookout. So I probably could find books that I'm just reading anyway that would fit, because that's what I'm doing for Battlefield. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just plugging in like whatever books are like really high rated so I can get the most points. And I'm just like reading for specifically for the other 2 readathons because Pick Pong has actual actual prompts and like punishments and stuff that I have to fulfill. So
Wow. That's too much for me.
Koda's like, no thanks.
Riley says joint team Thorns. And Paula just dropped her phone on her face, so she's going to bed.
Can I go?
We love you, friend. I hope your face is okay.
That's the worst.
Tia says, I love Hercules.
Yeah, because Ari came in here and she was like, Hercules.
I know.
Hercules. She's like obsessed with this movie. She started watching it like 2 weeks ago. She found it on Disney Plus like 2 weeks ago and asked if she could watch it. And I was like, I guess. Like, I mean, I like Hercules. And then what she likes to do is she likes to call me in there when the muses are singing. And she'll be like, sing like the muses. Which I don't really feel like I have pipes for that, but I do it for her.
Piper, I don't remember what this is about. Who are you getting for your birthday? Who's coming out?
Who or what are you getting for your birthday?
Coming.
Hey, Elises.
Hey. Elises. Yeah, I'll say hello to Elises. Oh, we miss you too. More streaming soon. Everything will even out eventually, and then I'll have more time to spend online. Glenda. G says, I don't need to be a mod, Neva. I just couldn't figure out how I lost my wrench on Koda's channel. She didn't realize she was on your channel. There's Bryce. Bryce is here. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today?
Hi, Bryce.
Jean says, I have a wrench on Koda's channel and I was having a blonde moment. Hello to Bryce. Kiana's here. Hi, Kiana. Welcome in. And Courtney's saying, that's awesome to Piper. Yeah, I don't remember who's coming. Did I skip a comment or did I just space it with all the other things we are talking about?
We probably spaced it with my freaking sound problem.
Maybe. Melissa's here too. Hi, Melissa. Welcome in. Piper saying thanks to Courtney. Riley says, do I do view or view and edit the list? Don't let people edit your list. Just view only.
Yeah, view only. Don't let them edit it. What it'll do is if you have it set, it will remove stuff when people buy it. That's how I have mine set.
Right, but it doesn't remove it until you get it in the mail.
No, it will remove it as soon as the payment goes through.
No, I don't think so, dude, because otherwise you'd be able to go to your list and see what's missing.
You can set it so that it will hide who bought what. But you can. So I have mine set so that basically like it'll be a surprise. It will move it.
I'm getting a cup out.
Relax. Thank you. It will. I have mine set so that it will hide who actually bought the thing. So I can see that someone bought it, but it doesn't tell me who bought it.
Right. Okay.
But it will still move it to the purchase list so that it will show me that it's already been bought.
Okay, I'll have to go look at mine and see because I didn't notice that last time. But I'll find out what you're talking about so I can look for it next time. Okay, and then Riley's asking, and do I hit show my address to sellers? No.
No.
You don't have to. You can leave it confidential. Oh, no, wait. To sellers, yes. You have to show it to the sellers, the people that your friends are buying from. They have to see it. But it'll still let you keep it confidential with the people who are buying the stuff for you. So, like, the seller would be whoever on Amazon is selling the thing on your wish list. So, yeah, they need to see it so they can ship it to you when somebody else buys it. Just whip some cream. Vegetable oil is absolutely bad for you. It just tastes like sugar and cream. But yeah, oil. I'm with you, Neva. I like Cool Whip too, because Jen. Alligator tastes good, like tough chicken, but oily. Yeah, I agree, Raleigh. And shark tastes really light. I haven't had shark yet. I would try shark. Snails taste like the butter they put it in and a mushroom. Snails do. Like escargot tastes just like stuffed mushrooms, I think. I agree. And wine sauce. Just go to manage list, make it public, then go to send a list to others and view. Should give you the option to copy.
I'll be in a minute to start doing my girls.
Alyssa's is saying hi, Ari.
Ari. Yeah. Alicia says hi.
Hey, Alicia.
Riley thinks she did it right. And there's Riley's list. So if you're on Neva's channel, you might hop over here if you're feeling like sending Riley a birthday present. There's her Amazon wish list. And I think I did that correct. Can someone let Riley know? I'll click on it as soon as we go to spread, which we need to hurry and do. So I'm going to try to fly through these. Jean's saying Catch-Up-a-thon is August 1st through the 15th. And I
think I can just plug them in. So I might do it.
And then Dee Dee's here. Hi, Dee Dee. Welcome in. Hi, friends. Just dropping by to say a quick hi and tap the like button. Have a lovely night and a good sleep, Dee Dee. My fiance and I are in a long-distance relationship, and she didn't think she could come up to me to Minnesota from Des Moines, but she's coming up tomorrow. Okay. I get it now.
She doesn't live very
How did I miss this story earlier? That's so cool. Piper.
I love that Piper and her fiance live so close. Des Moines is only like an hour away from me.
Oh, that's cool. Jamie's internet keeps crashing out every time she goes to say hi back to everyone. So hi, Glenda, Cassia, Donna, and anyone else who said hi during the 10-minute glitch. Christina's saying hi to Ulysses. We have a hi for Dee Dee, Bryce, Dee Dee, Ulysses, and then Tia's here. Hi, Tia. Welcome in. What are you up to today? We have hellos to Christina and Tia and Cherie and Ulysses. Christina says it should be at the top on the right-hand side. Are you on a computer or phone? We're doing the Amazon thing. Set it to no surprise. Now that you've explained your new job, I can see why you can't do much FaceTime streaming. You're on the phone all the time. Yeah, I can't stream while I'm at work. I eventually hope to be able to play them in the background, not on screen, like I'd like to join everybody else's stuff. Riley says, do you hit share or okay, share the address to sellers? Yeah. Thanks for all the help. We're almost there. Here we go. We're over our budget, but we're going. If I started over in college education now, I'd probably be pursuing forensic accounting data. Fascinating field, very autism friendly. And I'm too old to learn that one. You're never too old to learn something, Jamie. But time. It does take time to learn things. Hey, Neva, dropping by to say a quick hi and tap the like button. So Dee Dee's popped in on both channels. Thank you, Dee Dee. And Kiana, in 12 hours, I'll be headed to steamylit.
I hope you have so much fun. You might see Brianna and Margaret there because they're going to SteamyLitCon also.
Fine. Said to show to sellers, said it will also show to buyer. Oh. Yeah, I just sent something to Christina and it didn't show me her address. I can confirm that. Crawfish tastes like Dirty River. I think crawfish tastes like spicy lobster. I love crawfish. I've never had to eat it out of the shell, but I love already shelled crawfish etouffee, lobster bisque with crawfish in it. Okay, now I have to figure out food. Hi, Ulysses and Raleigh. Ulysses can't do edible snails. Now snail's not on my face all day, every day.
All day, every day. Just like he said.
They're not snotty. They're very, they're not crisp, but they're not slimy once they're cooked either. It's hard to explain. They are very similar to the texture and taste of like a baked mushroom or like a stuffed mushroom, if you've ever had one out of the oven. Hi to Kiana. Hi to Ulysses. I live close to Neva, says Raleigh. And Piper says she's 6 hours from...
Yeah.
Piper says, the fan says 6 hours from where?
Yeah, because if Piper lives in Minnesota, then she's probably at least 6 hours.
Saluna's here. Welcome in, Saluna. What are you doing? Just got back from CT scan, and I'm bad on the ward. Back on the ward, so I can join in sprints. Nice. I meant set it to be surprised. Jeez, time to read. Yeah, I know. We're getting there. We're almost there. Hello to Dee Dee. Are you on the phone? Are you on Zoom calls when you're recruiting? I mostly talk on the phone. I can meet people on Zoom if I want to, or use Microsoft Teams or video chat on LinkedIn, but I typically call people.
I'm gonna leave my laptop in here while we
or email them or message them. I eventually need to get them on the phone, but
watch.
Hey there, Kiana. Safe travels and have fun at Steamy LitCon. Telling us to hydrate. Jamie had a great recruiter 15 years ago at Kelly Scientific who got her gig cleaning up spreadsheets. Very fun. And filing name change hazmat forms for Cell Company. I wish that had been permanent. Yeah, typically our roles are contract roles. Kelly is also an agency. Ooh, I will look out for them. And hospital sprints for the win. As soon as we get to a sprint salute, we're almost there. And we just had a free bird and a cat on the call. I just can't, Koda. Do your snails. I'll do mine. They are not killed or eaten. Fair enough. I'm not even a little curious about tasting them. That's fine. I feel that way about cow balls. They're supposed to be so delicious, Rocky Mountain oysters, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Nope. I mean, not cows. still here for a few more days. Oh no, Selena. Well, we'll have to send. I'll have to send you lots of funny reels and smiles. I hope you're out soon. Okay, I'm gonna star there. I'm going to share the timer. We're definitely gonna do an hour and a half because we broke our wall.
Our 1 hour
yeah.
chatty time. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I found the closest thing to purple and pink that I could find for a timer besides like
cute.
a blob.
And it's like a bookstore or a library.
Yeah, it doesn't clash too bad, right?
No, I think it's cute.
Yeah, nope.
No thanks.
All right, cool, everyone. Well, we are going to go to a sprint. Happy reading, studying, making dinner, whatever you're doing, and we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting.
the rooster went off and my brother walked through the house. He was like,
I was talking to my neighbor, and I have us up on the TV out there, and I looked up and it was 22 seconds, and I was like, oh shit, 10-second delay. You're going running like it felt like Scream 2. My glasses came in the mail, so I took my contacts out and put my glasses
you
on.
look nice. I need to order some glasses.
Oh, look at that though. I ordered anti-reflection. What's that about? Anyhow,
I need to order some new ones. I'm thinking about getting the pair eyewear ones that they have like you buy a base frame and then they have top frames so you can change
where you can just change the color out. I've seen those.
Yeah, well, because you can get sunglasses frames that go on the top. So you're still like you're seeing through your prescription without having to have like 15 pairs of glasses. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing it. Because Ari wants
transitions, because transitions be expensive, y'all.
Yeah. And like especially with my eyes, because like my script is already so expensive as it is that like I'm trying to cut all the costs. But Ari really wants to pair eyewear, but I don't want to buy them for her until I've tried them out. And I need to take her to go get her eyes checked anyway. She probably is gonna need glasses, but even if she doesn't, like it wouldn't hurt her to wear some like blue light blocking.
Right, like some blue light.
Yeah, because we did that for kindergarten. I just bought her like just like some off Amazon. They were like cheap. And they worked really
transitions.
Yeah, but
they're expensive.
That's what we were just talking about because and with the way that my eyes are not as bad. My eyes are not as bad as mom's, but they are bad enough that getting transitions would be over $1,000. And that's just
No, the transition's the same amount no matter what your prescription is.
Yes, but with the other my prescription with the transitions would cost too much money.
Yeah, because
my prescription alone is like these glasses I got off of I Buy Direct during the pandemic because that's when because I was like, okay, well I have to order glasses. You can have one.
I didn't even go to a corner store. I was gonna say I forgot to get a candy bar.
These ones from I Buy Direct, they cost me less than $100 with my script, but that was because the frames themselves at the time that I bought them were only like $9. You know what I mean?
I went through Glasses USA. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
And these were expensive, but they weren't as expensive as when I ordered them directly from Ray-Ban. And they're the same ones I used to have, and they were like, I want to say like $300 cheaper, which is a lot. So
that is a lot. Yeah. I used to get mine from Walmart, and then during the pandemic, you couldn't buy. I mean, you could buy glasses from Walmart, but you couldn't try them on.
Right.
And I was like, the whole point of glasses shopping is to try them on. So I just started ordering them online. So now I just keep doing that. Because, like, I don't want to deal with people.
Well, and now all the online people let you try them on anyways. It's all.
I know. You just take a nice picture of yourself and you can try them on. And I don't have to leave my house. Thank you so much for that.
I love it.
Okay, I'm going to
So how'd you do that, Sprint?
I watched, we ate dinner, and then Ari and I watched 2 episodes of Gilmore Girls. So I didn't read, but I will read in this next sprint because I do want to finish my book, and I need to finish the vlog for today because I want it to go up before midnight my time. I'm doing a vlog a day.
Yeah, that's exciting. I didn't read also. I finished up my work stuff. I went shopping on my phone, and
would you go
I visited with my friend and neighbor Lindsay and got my glasses in the mail. So I'm also going to try to read next sprint, and I need to figure out dinner. I was trying to decide between, I don't know what sounds good. I'm having a really hard time thinking of something that sounds good. Maybe I'll just eat salad. I have salad, and then I don't have to buy anything.
I also want to work more on this Poe painting that's just staring me in the face, because I might have, and by might have I mean I did, kid up Dumbledore, and I want to work on Dumbledore. Look how cute he is. Like,
Oh,
look at him. So, but I kidded him up during my sprints earlier, and so I do want to work on him, but I need to finish Poe first. Even though really I could do 2 round kits at once, but I'm really what I'm doing is I'm avoiding squares, because I know once Nicole comes back, she's gonna be like, "Have you been working on your squares?" And I'm not gonna be able to lie to her, and then she's gonna be like,
work on
"Let's go, man! An hour a day." You know what I'm saying? And now she can really tell me that, because I'm off work for a whole month.
Yeah. 2 hours a day.
So I have no excuse not to do it. Okay, I'll be right back.
Let's take a look at some comments. Christina got the bird back in the cage. Everyone's safe. That's good. And y'all have to tell me the name of that background so I can add it to my life. You can add the life ad background. It is called Night at the Bookstore in Spaces. If you're talking about the timer background. If you're talking about the diamonds, that's not like that. Let me know. Oh, and the kitty got a snack. Yeah, Reebok's out on the couch where I normally used to sit during sprints right now, just making himself at home. Now the 2 cats are out on the porch. It's like, why is that other cat making himself at home? And they should probably get a treat tonight. Maybe they'll all get some gravy plates during the next sprint. Oh, I already did that one. Mary's here. Hi, Mary. Welcome in. Just got home in time for the sprint. Perfect. We just getting started. So I don't know that I'll be able to make it as late as Nicole normally does, because it's not late for her. And Neva's more on Nicole's time than I am. I have to work tomorrow. But we'll make it as long as we can.
To be honest, Neva is trying to transition to not having to work at Taco Bell anymore. And she's trying to
get out of the nightlife.
I'm really trying to just transition to being awake during the day. I think that it's time for me to do that. I have worked nights now for 4 years almost. And while it was the easiest thing to do, like while Ari was really little, I think it's like taking a toll on my body. Because I have to be up. The thing is like people will be like, "Oh, we could sleep during the day," which like is great in theory.
Right.
But but like when I was working till 4 a.m, I had to stay up till Ari went to school, because otherwise we would miss the bus. Like I would sleep through the alarm. And so even when like at this Taco Bell, we only work till 2 or 2:30, but then I was like, well, I might as well just stay up until 7 when I have to get her on the bus. Like, there's no point in me sleeping for 3 hours and then having to get back, you know what I mean? 4 hours, whatever. Yeah. I have to get back up. And then but then my body is like so awake, but also so tired that then it takes me till like 10 a.m. to fall asleep. Then I have to get back up at 1 to get her. It's like to be up in time to get her off the bus at 3, like to be awake enough to get off.
It's like you may as well have taken that 3-hour nap.
Right, like I might as well have either this like not slept or like just slept like right away when I got home. You know what I mean? But then like my sleep is super broken up, and so I think it's time for your girl to transition. I mean, I would still, if I have to work a job outside of my house, I still don't have like the mental capacity or the physical, like with my chronic pain and stuff, to work more than 4 days a week. But I could work 4 days a week and work daytime shift, you know, and just be to work. And then somebody could get Ari off the bus if they had to. But it's time, I think, for me to transition.
And then
Ryan-
you get some sunshine too. Sunshine is good for you.
Yeah, because like during the wintertime, I really don't see the sun when I work nights. Like in the summer, it's a little bit different because it's like lighter, longer. You know what I mean? But in the wintertime, like I was so depressed in the winter because like I didn't ever see like the sun was set by the time I went to work and it hadn't come up yet by the time I went to bed. So there was no like I didn't see any sun.
Yeah, that's. I need sun.
Where even is my phone?
Let's see. Lizzie's, I love how Koda left this comment up. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed that when I walked out to the living room, I was like, oh, it says cow balls on the screen still. Maybe I'll take that off and replace it with the banner. Alicia's here. Hi, Alicia. Hello, Koda and Neva. Just joining to hang out, hug the like button, and do a few computer things before I watch some TV before bed. It's been a long week already. I feel you. At least tomorrow's Friday. Hi, Chantel. How are you? Good to see you. Chantel just put out a new video like today or yesterday. So if you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. It's got a TBR going on. Elena just got the new summer cup and it's purple, and got it for a belated birthday present. How cool. That's very cool. We love purple. Glenda says, hey there, Mary. And Alicia and Chantel. And Elena says, hello, Glenda. And Ulysses is smiling about the cow balls that got left on the screen. Rally says, thank you for all the birthday wishes. It truly made my day so much brighter. I love my book friends. We love you too. And for anybody who wasn't here earlier, Rally's birthday was it earlier this week or last week? I'm having a brain meltdown. It was last week, right? And her Amazon wish list is pinned in the chats if anybody would like to show some love.
I guess Ryan is watching the sprint because he was like, where did you go? Because I sent you a private chat, but I didn't tell like the whole chat. So because I was like, what do you mean? Where did I go? He's like, where did you go? And I was like, what do you mean where did I go? That's why I was like, I'll be right back. And then I like ran off the screen. And so I told him like where I went, and he was like, oh, that's what I figured. Like, I didn't just abandon Koda.
I didn't even see the private chat. You were like, I'll be right back. And I was like, okay, cool. We'll go through some comments. I see it now. Hope everything came out okay.
Oh, good. I just drank, like, wait. I've just been, it's because I got this water bottle. So I've been drinking like 1 to 2 of these a day, which this is 30 ounces of water.
Yeah, I need to drink more water.
And my body, dude, is not used to that much hydration. Like, I drink so, like, I'm so bad. Like, I drink so much Coke and coffee. Like, I drink so much of it that my body is like, water? What do we do with water? So, like, I will drink half of one of these, and my body is like, dude, you gotta pee, like, right now. But, like, also, I forgot how much I love water. But I needed a cup where the straw was not in the elements.
I feel you.
So now Ari and Ryan both want one, so I'm getting each of them one too. So we're gonna have matching water bottles.
A water party.
Ryan's is gonna be black or blue. Actually, I think he wanted the purple and green one. Yeah, he wanted purple and green because it reminded him of Joker. Because I was like, this is purple and green. And he's like, oh, that reminds me of Joker. But Ari wants this color. I told him I was gonna get him a pink one, and he's told me no. So.
I like the pink one. Purple and green always reminds me of Barney.
I will say that the purple and green that this bottle is much closer to like Joker purple and green. Because like I feel like Barney's purple and green is
darker purple and greener green.
And like a brighter green. And Joker is like a brighter purple but a darker green. Like, you know what I mean?
I know. I feel you. I totally got it as soon as you said that. I was picturing their outfits like next to each other in my mind.
Well, I'm glad that we can still bring the chaos even when Nicole is missing.
For like Jessica's here. Hi, Jessica. Lurking a bit today, listening to Taste Like Shakar and writing the pattern for the Lillian blanket. Also have lots of brole that needs to be done. What's brole? Oh, B-roll.
Oh, B-roll. I was like, I think because we usually put a dash in between.
I just read it verbatim.
But I like it's roll too. I was like, what the hell is?
I'm like, oh, get your brole done.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't do very much B-roll. Like it's mostly just me talking because I don't know. I feel weird. Like I watch other people do like B-roll and they do like making their coffee, even if it's like in a Keurig, right? Like they make their coffee or they like go out somewhere in a bookshop. Where the fuck do I go? Nowhere. I'm not gonna take you to Walmart. Like, what do you mean? And so I'm like, what B-roll do I have? None. I have been doing some B-roll when I'm like working at the library. I've been doing that and then speeding up the footage. So you're not just watching me work for an hour. That would be so boring.
You could do diamond painting B-roll.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I just feel like I'm just like, what do I do for B-roll? And then like I've done, you know, where like you start a new book and you like open the book and like make it look all aesthetic. I've done that too. But like no one's believing that I'm reading these books physically. Like I just want you to know that the camera gets shut off and I'm immediately going to my Kindle. Like if I own it physically, like I'll make it look all aesthetic and like I'm about to read this book physically. I'm not. Except Gothicana. I am reading that, but I'm not vlogging that necessarily because I told myself that for the second half of the year I'm gonna try to read more for myself and not less for content, but I will like hyper focus on like, oh, I can only read these books because they are for content. And I need to like, I have some buddy reads, like Gothicana is a buddy read I'm doing with Rainy. And then I have a couple other buddy reads that like are not for content. They're just because I want to read the books. And I just need to like embrace that. You know?
So far, I mean, I don't have a lot of content, but so far all my content is just around what I've planned on doing anyways. I haven't planned plans around content. I don't have time to. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I only have time to do the things I want.
See, okay, so I used to, like when I first started YouTube, I was the same way. Like I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna read whatever I want, and then if it fits in, like if I can make content around it, then I will. But I'm just gonna read what I want. But then like my channel started to get bigger, and I was like, oh my god, I have to make like content. So then I started being like, what books do I own that could be content, right? But like I feel like sometimes we overthink the content part, you know what I mean? Because TBR videos are content. And that's, I mean, my TBR be changing. Like I'll make a TBR video and that shit changes up. So, I mean, I just posted that full moon readathon TBR and then I changed the first book. The Dead Romantics is not the book that I said in the TBR that I was going to read. It was not that book. It was something else. I don't even remember what the book was now, but it was something else. And then I was like, oh, this will fit for both readathons. Say less. Let me read this book.
Yeah, my TBR is going to be catch-ups.
I will.
Like a lot of last month's TBR.
The one thing that I can promise you, though, like the one thing that I have told myself I will do is any books that actually pop up for my TBR game, I will read those books because they're specifically for my TBR game. And so like, and people voted that they like punishments, and I don't really want to give myself punishments because the punishment for not finishing my TBR is that I have to add an extra book. So if I spin my wheel and I get 6, because my wheel is only 1 through 6 people. Somebody asked me if I would do 1 through 12. Absolutely not. Okay. I average like 5 to 10 books a month. Like I'm not going to set myself up for failure. Thank you. But that's like so that means that if I get 6 on the wheel, the number wheel, I automatically and then I have to add a book. That's 7 books just on the main TBR. So that doesn't include like my ARCs wheel, because I have a backlist ARCs wheel that I have to spin every month. I have the Patreon wheel that I spin every 2 months. And then I have my Kindle Unlimited wheel and my Libby wheel, both of which I spin every month. Because listen, I just be neglecting books. I just be checking stuff out from the library and then it just sits there. And I was like, you got to do something, dude. Also, like the same 20 Kindle Unlimited books have been sitting in my Kindle Unlimited since KU Mayhem in May. Because I gave up after I got 3 hockey romances that were complete trash. I just gave up. I was like, forget it.
Yeah, that was sad.
Maybe
you're out of your hockey romance era.
It really put me into a slump. Here's the thing. I think that I just need to find good hockey romance. Because I thought the same thing. So I was like, maybe like hockey romance doesn't hit for me the way that it used to. But then I picked up a dark hockey romance and I didn't finish it because I read it during the Amazing Readathon. So I just didn't get it done. But I read like 50% of that book. And that book hit. Like that book, like I will be going back to that book. Like it's still in my Kindle Unlimited, so I'll go back to it. So I was like, okay, maybe it's just that like these books were not good. And I just happened to get 3 not great ones in a row.
3 duds in a row.
But then I just like gave up because I think I only read like 3 books all of May because like it put me into a slump. Like it made me not want to read anything because I was like, everything I pick up is trash.
Not even good trash.
I mean, I do read trash, y'all. I do. But like at least the trash that I read is enjoyable trash. You know? Like Gothicana is not great. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like it's not like a great piece of literature. But it's not like terrible. I'm enjoying it, but it's not like it's not gonna be a 6-star book.
Fair.
And I know a few people
Snow Shark was pretty bad. I wanted to love Snow Shark. I wanted to love it because it was just supposed to be fun trash, and I'm all down for a goofy, silly, trashy, no-brainer story, but I need you to edit your book because otherwise I can't enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not very far into Gothicana, so like there's potential for it to take a turn. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing is I read The Teacher by Frida McFadden last month and I gave it 2 stars. I did not like that book at all. And like Brianna gave it 5 stars, I think. 4 or 5 stars. And she also has read the Housemaid series. And she said that she liked The Teacher better than the Housemaid. The Teacher gave me such like an ick feeling the entire time. Like I'll give Frida McFadden that she makes me want to complete the book because I didn't want to put the book down. But I felt physically like ill the entire time I was reading it. And then like the ending, I was just like, I can't.
See, and I like it when books make me feel like not specifically like that, but just any way that I'm not feeling when before I pick up the book.
I understand that like it is The Teacher is like a grooming situation. Like it's not supposed to be like a dark romance where like the teacher and the student fall in love with each other type thing. Like it's supposed to be like obvious grooming. I just felt like there were some things that did not need to be said in this book that were said. And then the way that it wrapped up, I'm not going to spoil it in case anybody wants to read it. But there was one twist at the end where I was like, yeah, girl power, like that type of thing. And then they had to give me an epilogue. And I could have done without the epilogue, bro. I could have done without it. Like, you could have just left it at girl power. But no, Frida McFadden had to swoop in with the damn epilogue. And then I was grossed out again. And I was like, I
well, so I think I might want to read it at some point.
Have fun. And then let Katie know what you think. Because Katie also did not like this book. It was Katie and Brianna that got me to read this book. Because Katie was like, I didn't like this book, but like, will you read it? And let me know what you think. And I was like, all right, sure. And then Brianna was like, I gave it 5 stars. So I was like, well, now I have to read it. And then I read it, and I think I read it in the span of like 2 days, and I was so grossed out. And then she was like, here, read Silver Fox, which was like a smutty plus size romance. And that book was top tier. That was a novella, and I gave that sucker 5 stars. And I don't really give novellas 5 stars. But that book was so good. But it was like such a contrast from the teacher. Because I was like, maybe I just don't like reading. And then I read Silver Fox, and I was like, no, the teacher was just not
Maybe I just don't like reading. That's me.
Sometimes I feel that way when I give low ratings. And so I'm like, maybe I'm not meant to read. But then I'll get like a really good book, and I'm like, oh, no, I do love reading. I remember now.
Oh, that's fun. That's funny. Like reading. Let's see. Jamie's reading an arc, Tenacity by Elaine Burns. Very confused so far. The aliens want to go home, but are sabotaging the tech required to go home. Yeah, that sounds confusing.
Right.
Also, my arc is using experimental pronouns, ne, near, ne. Not sure if this is for non-binary human or android or alien or... In sci-fi, they need to be more clear because human is not implied. That's fair. Riley says, Jamie, I read that book. Interesting. They made up their own. It is a different way to say they, them, a preference. Rebecca Rowanhorse's Black Sun trilogy is like that too. There's some made up pronouns. They have like a pronoun for every sex, a pronoun for non-binary, and then they have separate pronouns for like if you're in the, I want to say military, but that might not be the best word choice. But
yeah,
if you're a soldier, you get a whole nother pronoun, whether you're a male or female or non-binary. Like there's a lot, but I feel like it was well explained. Like I knew what everything, who everyone was. Courtney fell asleep. So might as well go back to bed. Good night. You're
good night.
probably long gone because that was almost an hour ago. But good night, Courtney, if you're still up. Good night to Courtney from Glenda. Riley says, I think it was not the same book because the one I read like that was a romance and me was human for sure. So Riley's second guessing maybe it wasn't the same book. James says, I got to page 46 of my arc. Still confusing. Hopefully it'll make sense soon. Riley says, the rooster made me freeze talking to my friend. I've tried other timer sounds, Riley, and the consensus from, the audience and everyone else is pretty much the rooster's the best one.
I'm gonna be honest, the rooster is the best one when we're on 24 when Koda's on 24-hour sprints because I'll be like, I'm gonna go take a nap. And then the rooster will wake me up. I'll be like, oh, nap time's over.
And it's such a pleasant wake up, like, right? It's like it's a wake up sound.
It really is.
I tried to change it for like the night, like sprints at night, but the ones I tried, they weren't jiving, you guys.
They didn't hit.
Either they're not loud enough, or they're too loud, or they're abrasive, or we're playing Mario Kart. So Mario Kart's about the only other one I can tolerate. Lucy says they're definitely reflecting. I know. Listen.
I mean,
it is a light. It isn't reflecting the computer screen.
It's not reflecting the computer screen. I think that even with anti-reflection or anti-glare, you're still, because of the way ring lights are supposed to light things up, you're still going to get, because if you don't have glasses on, you can see the ring light in somebody's eyeballs.
Yeah.
So I think it's just the way that the ring lights are made, because they're made to light up things.
What's a direct source here? If I was to shine like a flashlight at my face, it probably would. You'd probably see a shine too. But it's cool that it's not reflecting the computer, because normally
you'd be able to see your
talking
computer.
To you guys, you can see the computer in my glasses. So I'll take it. Koda has his eyeglasses on. I do. Yes, I just got them today. The pair I used to wear, which was the same pair, I lost them at the water park when I was in Texas. And they were never found by Lost and Found. They are gone forever. So I ordered new ones. James says, Bradley, it came out in June according to NeKole's, so it must be available somewhere by now. Christine says they look good. Thank you, Christina. Christina and them got to chapter 12. Woohoo! And Kiana got to 34% of a George Washington memoir. Very cool. I hate it. Christina from Kiana. Swank's here. Hi, Swank. Welcome in. How are you doing? I feel like we haven't seen each other in a while. Hi to Kiana and Swink. Melissa read 55 pages. Very cool. Swink saying hi to Christina. Lucy says there's also Zilu for glasses. I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to look into that one. Selena just got some meds. Woohoo! Pain management for the win. Heck yeah. And they bought her lunch. And so that sprint turned into a lunch sprint. It was just hospital food, like a spiral pasta, but it wasn't horrid. That's good. Spiral pasta's all right with me. Elena, 85 pages of The Bat by Joe Nesbo and On Mora. Jean did a 20-minute walk and watched Unstable. What's Unstable? Is that a movie? Wait, you didn't have time for a movie. Is that a show? What's Unstable? Or is there a board missing? Do you have unstable neighbors that you're people watching? Mary says, I'm more on your schedule, Koda, than Nicole's being on the west coast of Canada. Yep. I need bedtime, especially going back to work. There has to be a bedtime at some point. I know, Jean, but I just had Thai food on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday because there was so much leftover Thai food. Because I had my friend, remember, my friend Americus was over here. Because wasn't I on screen?
I think so, yeah.
And on Sunday, I was on screen because Sunday's friends. And she wanted Thai food, and I was like, "Good girl, right?" So, and she wanted pad see ew, and what I should have did was order one order of pad see ew and a whole bunch of Thai tea, and maybe some egg rolls, and we should have just shared because I usually have half of mine for leftovers the next day, and she's significantly smaller than me being a little girl, so I should have had the sense to be like, oh, we should share. Instead I ordered 2 orders of pad see ew. She ate half of hers, I ate half of mine, and I had a whole pad see ew to eat for the next 2 days. So not that I couldn't eat Thai food again, but it hasn't been that long, and it's a more expensive place to go. I think I might just have salad. It's free. Or I paid for it already. It's in the fridge. And it sounds kind of good. Elena, so the next sprint, I will listen to the audiobook. Very cool. Jean says we haven't seen Loki in a while. Loki?
Are you talking about Brianna? I mean, she's doing Battle-a-thon and Pick-Pong-a-thon, so...
She's around.
She'll be around.
Selena's loving reading her arc of Demi by Patricia Kerrigan. Very rooted in Celtic paganism, and I'm loving it. Very cool. That sounds neat. Just found out I'm definitely still here over the weekend. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry, Selena. Hopefully first thing on Monday then. Jen says I usually drink 2 of those a day, but I'm driving in the heat. Those water buckets you got. Going to St. Ada Swank. Jean says, I tried to convince my coworkers. Today was Friday and it didn't work. I really have to try hard. Wake up tomorrow because I have to work. I believe in you, Jean. You can do it. Selena loved Barney. Me too. Because I love to sing and Barney sang all the time. And so I'm down with the singing all the time. Go Barney. Totally agree. I was too old for Barney, but I had a little sister that wasn't, and so I still watched Barney. So I
Listen,
had an excuse to.
I grew up with Barney, and then I had a million siblings that also watched Barney, and then I had a daughter who also loved Barney. So I just, watched Barney until, now she says she's too old for it, which is sad. Because I don't know, I feel like it's more frowned upon to, like, watch Barney as an adult by yourself than it is to watch, like, Bluey for something like that.
As long as you're not watching Teletubbies by yourself, I'm not judging you.
I don't even want to watch Teletubbies with Ari, okay?
Listen.
Like, I don't know, Teletubbies freaks me out. Like, Teletubbies has always freaked me out, but Ari loves it, so, like, I don't begrudge her for watching it, but I'm just like, I don't want to watch it.
It just bothers me that they goo goo gaga. That's the only thing about them that bothers me. And I'm just like,
yeah, that's a thing that also bothers me, because, like, I don't even, like, I was watching some old videos from when Ari was a baby, and I do pitch my voice higher when I talk to babies, but I don't baby talk them.
right.
So, like, I'll be like, hi, Ariana. Like, I'll do that, like, pitch my voice higher, but I'm not like, you want your baba? Like, that shit annoys me. It just, like, cut somebody, you know what I mean?
Gucci, you.
Yeah, I can't with that shit. I'm just like, come on, dude. Just talk to them like a regular human being. Like, I get it, like, pitch your voice higher so that it's like a softer, like, tone or whatever. But, like, miss me with the baby talk, dude.
I'm more likely to talk to an animal in a baby voice or a higher pitched voice than I am to talk to a baby. I'm more likely to talk to your baby just like this. What's up, baby?
Y'all have heard me talk to Ari. She's 7. And I'll be like, listen, man, calm down.
Bro.
Relax. Thank you.
Oh, I love it. We're getting more happy birthdays for Rally coming through. Christina Saluna and Jean. And a late birthday to happy birthday to Elena, also from Jean. Thank you from Rally. And a happy late birthday to Elena from Rally. We love it. So many birthdays. Today's Selena's Pop's birthday, and he's coming in here to the hospital to visit me so he can spend his birthday with me. Oh, that's sweet. Jen says, why are you in the hospital, Selena? And Cassie says, aw. Thank you to Rally. I'm happy. So Selena says, my autoimmune disease went a bit haywire, and for some reason they're not really sure what's happening, so they're doing lots of tests to determine what is happening and to help manage the pain. I hope they figure it out, Selena, soon. Yes, agreed, Jen. Complicated and frustrating, yeah. Yep. Selena says, I hear you on a catch-up TBR. Koda, have you started on King's Tune yet? No, Selena. I have an hour and 40 minutes left in the Dragon Republic. And then I'm going to listen the hell out of the 3rd Poppy Wars book and get ahead. So, because I just can't juggle right now after going back to work. Like, it's too much reading. And what happened with the first Poppy Wars and Green Rider is I wasn't confusing the two of them, but I wasn't enjoying Poppy Wars as much as I wanted to be because it was so broken up and all at the same time. And so I'm going to try to power through the 3rd Poppy Wars book. That way I'm ahead and I can read High King's Tomb after the Poppy Wars, but before we start Black Veil. That's my plan. I also want to read As I Lay Dying by William Faulkner this month for Faulkner in August, because I've never read William Faulkner before, and that sounds like fun. And then I want to read a couple books for Garb August, which shouldn't be too difficult because trash, right? They don't take a lot of time to read. Hopefully, we'll see how I do. But I'm there. Bonus, my CT scan came back and my sinuses are clear. Well, see, there you go. So it's a bright side, right? So 1 tick and 1 million more to check. Gothicana is no good at all, says Elise's.
I mean, I'm not very far. The writing is not terrible. My thing is this: is that Rudix has a series. The first book, I believe, is called Predator. It is a dark romance series. It's a dark romance mafia series, and everyone loves that series. So I want to know why people feel like Gothicana is so bad. And I've watched like reviews and stuff, but it's nothing like reading the book to see why. But I have friends that this book has like really hit for them. Like they have enjoyed it. So I don't know. I also am a person who, when I read dark romance, I feel like I don't take it very seriously. I feel like a lot of people they go into dark romance and you take it too seriously. I don't do that. So I read my dark romance like I read like my holiday romance books. Like I read or how I would watch like a Hallmark movie. Like I'm not going in there for like great acting and great storyline. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like I'm going in there for like a good time, period. Because I know a lot of people that didn't like Butcher and Blackbird. I ate that crap up. Like I gave Butcher and Blackbird 6 stars, but like I didn't go into Butcher and Blackbird. I didn't take it very seriously because I was like, okay, this is dark romance. Like I don't know. I just don't take dark romance super seriously most of the time because most of the time you have to like suspend your disbelief when it comes to that genre anyway. Because like there's no way that some chick is really gonna, without fighting back at all, going to let some dude just like tie her up and do whatever he wants. Like that's not happening in real life. Now there is abuse like that in real life. I'm not negating that part, but like there's no way that you stay with a walking red flag like that and like no one around you is like, maybe you should get away from him. Like if you are dating someone who is a walking red flag like that, like your friends are like, dude, are you okay?
Right.
Are you good? They're not like, oh my God, he's so hot, I would let him do whatever he wants. Like they're not doing that. So like you have to suspend your disbelief. You know what I mean? So I didn't go into Gothicana being like, this is going to be the greatest piece of literature I ever read. If I wanted that, I'd read To Kill a Mockingbird.
There you go. James says, I made myself leave the NetGalley tab alone 6 times so far today. I just downloaded the newest approved arcs and I'm back to 50. Do not even get to look at more arcs this week. Stop, Jamie. Just kidding. We love arcs. Plus, you got to stock up for November anyways, right?
I have plenty of arcs for November. I have like 50 freaking arcs or something.
I have like 6, which is reasonable for me.
I
might be able to do 6. You still have Bury Your Gaze, don't you? To read?
No, I did actually end up finishing that one.
What do you think?
I gave it 6 stars. I loved it.
I thought it was really great too.
I absolutely loved it. I was like, this is, oh my God, but one of the best books of the year, to be honest with you. I was like, this is so good. I'm actually going to see if it'll fit so I can reread it this month because Brianna and Cal are doing Bury Your Gaze for Not Your Mom's Boozy Book Club.
Oh, cool.
And I want to be able to like have it fresh in my brain to like be in the discussion. But I was like, I gave this book 6 stars. So like, I hope y'all love it because
also I really enjoyed it too. I thought that it was smart.
I do love Chuck Tingle anyway. So like, I was hoping that I would love it. You know what I mean? Like I went into it hoping to love it because I do love Chuck Tingle as an author anyway.
You read Camp Damascus already?
Yeah. I read that one last year.
Yeah, it came out last year.
I think I read.
I thought it was good too. Okay. Jesus, I couldn't get far enough into Snow Shark to find it funny. I just find the writing didn't find the writing worked for me. Yeah, I mean, it was goofy, the thing about that is it's just distracting for me when, if there's bad writing or bad editing, it becomes a distraction, and then I can't just let loose and read it. And you know what I mean? Like if it's going to be a trashy book that's a no-brainer or whatever, and you're just
At
reading
least
it
give me
for fun, then it should read quick. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't
give
take
me
me
fun. Yeah, give me
fucking
fun
3
writing.
weeks to read a 160-page book or whatever.
Here's the thing. I read pure trash. Okay. Like, here's the thing. I watch two different reviewers who have just completely ripped apart some of my favorite books. Okay. Just like my favorite things. Okay. Natalie from freaking Weirdo Book Club, she just decimated, just ripped apart the Vicious Lost Boy series. I love that book. I love that series. Okay, I loved it. I read it last year. I loved it. Like I ate it up like a Thanksgiving dinner. Okay, I loved that series. I waited 6 months for the 4th book. That's how quick I read the first 3. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. She hated it, and you know what? Her reasonings for hating it, completely valid. But I went into it and I was like, this can be a great time. Peter Pan, like a dark romance Peter Pan telling. They're like doing the thing like in the air. Okay, they're like, like doing the thing. I mean, you gotta really just throw all of your belief out the window.
I can do that. I just can't deal with bad writing in
But
it.
I was gripped.
Or situations where 2 men are using hair gel as lube.
Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible.
Especially when one of them's a werewolf. I'm like, that just sounds like a horrible accident.
Right. Like I was gripped by the
Gross.
characters in that series. I was gripped by the storyline. Like I was gripped by the smut. I mean, was the smut like the greatest thing I ever read? Absolutely not. It absolutely was not. But I just ate it up, dude. I just ate it up. I loved it. But like I understand why people will read these same books that I read and be like, why did you love this? And I'll be like, I don't know. I just did. Thank you.
That's how I felt about, like, to an extent, about that movie Immaculate with Sydney Sweeney. Like, I looked it up before I rented it to just see what the ratings were. And it had, like, I want to say, like, 3 or lower stars on IMDb. And I was like, oh, that's too bad. Like, you always hope that, like, the next horror movie that comes out that you want to see is going to get good ratings. Anyways, but then I watched it. And I stood up the end and was like, yes! So fucked up.
That's who I am as a person. Like, I will see ratings for a book that's like 2-3 stars. And I'm like, cool, I'm going to read this. Like, there's a book called Pucking. There's a book called Pucking Wrong Number. Okay, Natalie from Weirdo Book Club did a review on this book, in depth. It was like an hour long. I watch her at when I was at Taco Bell, I would watch her at work because she would just have me cracking up the entire time. People were like, "What is so funny?" I'd be like, not safe for work, okay, but I was listening to it at work, okay, with headphones in, and she just ripped apart this book, and I literally commented on her video and was like, literally, the way that you trash this book makes me want to read it because I feel like I'm gonna love it. I feel like I'm gonna love it.
Isn't that why we're reading Pod together this fall?
Exactly. Because it's trash.
Because we love to read what people tell us not to read. Everybody told me not to read A Little Life, too, especially right after Things, but I still read it, and I'm glad I did, actually.
Here's the thing. If you tell me not to read a book, if you say don't read this, it was terrible, that's going to make me want to read the book because now I need to know why it's terrible. That's why I'm reading Gothic because I need to know why it's terrible. What's so bad about it? And then watch me love it. Watch me be like, Elise's, I love this book.
Well,
it's fine. I'm a trash.
I can't wait to find. I can't wait to hear. I can't wait to hear what the outcome is.
I hope I love it, to be honest, because Ryan bought me, like, the edition that he bought me has the purple sprayed edges. Like, it's a really pretty edition. And I'll feel bad if I don't. I mean, it will live on my shelf forever because he bought it.
That's so cool. Dude, did you see my unboxing short? That Goodreads book came with sprayed edges. I was like, I can't believe
I
this.
think-
Goodreads gave
I
me a
think-
sprayed edges book.
You know
How
why? I think it's
cool.
because so many, as a marketing thing, especially like the Red Tower books, which is also like they have an imprint that's called Entangled. I think because so many of these publishing houses now are promoting that, like, if you pre-order, you get sprayed edges. So like so many people are grabbing the sprayed edges that I think it's easier now to get your hands on them because people want them. That's the thing. Because like I have 4 different romantasy books that I can think of in my room right now that I bought at Walmart, and I bought them simply because of the edges. I have no idea what the fuck the books are about.
I think this is my first sprayed edge book, actually.
But like I pre-ordered the special edition of Butcher and Blackbird that's coming out at the end of the year. I have 2 different versions of Icebreaker, or 3 different versions of Icebreaker and Wildfire that are coming to me. And 2 of those
And you don't even read physical books.
and 2 of those editions have sprayed edges. But in my defense, I read Icebreaker and Wildfire.
You
and
did. You need the trophy.
Books. Plus, I have Daydream, which is the 3rd book in the Maple Hill series, which is Icebreaker, Wildfire, Daydream. And Brittany and I are going to read that. But the thing is I never told myself that I wouldn't buy physical books. What I told myself was I needed to slow down on buying physical books just to buy them, because I did have a pretty bad habit of just like spending money on books that I wasn't actually planning on ever reading, physical or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, okay, you got to slow it down. But then like they started coming out with all these sprayed edges editions. So I was like, okay, well, I'll get them. And then the worst thing that happens, I have to like wait 6 months for like the library to give them to me, and then I'll read them. It's fine. But I also told myself that I would always allow myself to buy physical copies of books that I loved, which is why I have Pucking Around and Pucking Wild, both. Because Ryan was like, haven't you read these? And I was like, yeah, but they're 6-star books, so like I have to have them on my shelf. Because one day I'm gonna film in front of a bookshelf of all my favorite books, and it's gonna be great. And then when people are like, oh, have you read those? And be like, yes, this whole shelf behind me, all books that I read and loved. You know what I mean?
She's like, yeah, I read all of them. There's only 12 books on this shelf, actually. There's just multiple copies of each of them.
There's just this shelf up here is the Maple Hill series. This shelf here is Butcher and Blackbird. Oh yeah, and I ordered the special edition of Hooked by Emily McIntyre because I loved that book. I know a lot of people don't like it. It's fine. It's okay. Trash Panda. But it's got like illustrations and sprayed edges and a hardcover. Like, it's so pretty. And I was like, I have to have this book. It was like $32, but I had to have it. And Ryan was like, that's fine, babe. I was like, I just need you to know that I pre-ordered all of these. Like, none of these have been paid for yet because I've pre-ordered them through Amazon. So they're going to just start coming out October to December. It's fine.
I love getting packages in the mail.
Me too. It's so nice.
So Nikki popped in also during that sprint. Hello, Nikki. Thank you for joining us. She's probably sitting there like, my comment's been on the screen for 20 minutes. We are going to try to get through the comments real quick. I think we can do it.
We can do it. I believe in this.
Jen says there's a good author named Terry Fisher that writes romance and thrillers for the most part. Great twists.
And then right underneath, she says, Taryn. Here's my problem with Taryn Fisher. Taryn Fisher writes similarly to Colleen Hoover, and they are friends in real life. And I read a book that the two of them wrote together, and I gave it 2 stars. It was the most terrible thing I had ever read. Well, one of the most terrible things. It wasn't the most terrible, but it was terrible. And here's the thing is I bought that book physically because I loved the cover of it, and it really burned me. So now I'm like scared to read any of Taryn Fisher's stuff because Colleen Hoover's not great either. I did put this underneath. It's called Silver Foxed. It's by Kayla Gross. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell her last name. And
Kayla Gross, writing trash.
And it is on Kindle Unlimited. But I need y'all to know it is an age gap, dad's best friend / business partner, and it is spicy. Like even Brianna, when she read it, she was like, "You need to read this book, but also know that this is like the spiciest thing I've read in a minute." And like she and I read a lot of spicy stuff. Like my spice meter is broken, and I gave this thing 5 chili peppers. Okay, it was spicy, bro. Because once they started, they weren't stopping. You know what I'm saying? So it was great. It was a great time though. I loved it. I enjoyed every moment.
Producers of a book is having you question your love of reading.
Yeah.
Throw the book in the trash.
I'm actually glad that I decided. Honestly, Freedom McFadden is one of those authors where I will read all of her backlist on Kindle Unlimited, but they will not grace my shelves.
I'm just going through the hellos, the inner hellos. Jess is halfway through writing the pattern and socialized for a while. Very cool. Sherry stopped in. Hello, Sherry. Welcome in. And Jean says Unstable is half an hour comedy show on Netflix with Rob Lowe. Huh. I might have to look into that. Maybe that'll be my bedtime show tonight.
I just turned my Netflix back on, and now I'm scared because I'm getting all these ads for, what is it called? Love Island USA. And like I've seen the girlies. Okay, I've seen the girlies over on the Instagram, the Bookstagram girlies that are watching this show, and I'm scared because I'm gonna get sucked into this just like I did with Love Is Blind, and I'm gonna watch it, and it's gonna become my entire personality. I'm so scared. And I just bought a TV tracker.
You don't have time to watch it anyways, Neva. You've got to do square diamond painting and read
I
all
have
these
too
books.
much to read, dude. I have too much to read. I mean, I could diamond paint and watch TV, but like also I have too much to read. You know what I mean?
I can't watch TV while I'm diamond painting. I'd be like,
Oh, I do. You know why? It's because
maybe if it was reality TV, because you know
why? Yeah, that's why. It's because it's either reality TV or it's something I've already watched. Like I tend to turn, like if I need background noise for like diamond painting, I'll turn on like Grey's Anatomy. I watched up to season 14, I think, all the way through. So like up until the end of season 14, I know what's going on. And I don't really watch much further than that because it just got long for me, and I just didn't really care after season 14. I think it's season 14. Okay, I'm sorry.
I stopped.
This is a spoiler in case you want to watch. Spoiler alert, okay? But this show has been out for years, so you already know everyone who died. Basically, after Derek meets his demise, I didn't care about the show anymore. And I don't even really like Derek. I'm going to be honest with you. He's not a favorite character. My favorite characters are Mark and Lexi. Like, those are like my entire heart. Okay. And here's the thing. I kept going after they met their demise. And that was very heartbreaking for me. I never cried so hard in all my life. Like, y'all thought I cried hard when we read Harry Potter? Absolutely not. It was even worse when I watched Grey's Anatomy. But then, like, the whole thing with Derek happened, and, like, the whole fallout of that, and I was just like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. Ari, you're being creepy, bro. Go lay down.
Whoa. I didn't even notice until you said that.
She's right there. Do you see her?
I did after you said it. I was like, whoa.
Go lay down, bro. I'll be right with you. Okay, I'll be right there. Looking like a fucking... Go lay down, man. We'll see. Good night. Looking like a freaking possession out of a horror movie.
Sherry's taking an exam tomorrow.
Good luck.
Yeah.
We're going to do great.
Nikki says hi to Glenda. Sorry, doing my night routine. You're good. Hello, Sherry. Good luck on your exam tomorrow. Celine says, thanks, Jamie. I have all my fingers and toes crossed. The Loki diamond painting, not Brie.
Oh! No, Loki is rolled up. He's not in his box because he's still out because I plan on working on him. But Loki is squares. And I took a break from Squares because I knew Nicole was leaving. And I know when she comes back, she's going to be like, ma'am, have you been working on Squares? And I'll be like, no, Loki is just rolled up. And she's going to be like, great. So go get Loki. Here's the thing, because Nicole also knows that I'm not working for a month. And so by not working, I mean not working at Taco Bell. I will be giving y'all content. Okay, so don't think I'm just going to be sitting up in my house staring at the wall, because I'm not. But
Like I do.
Nicole knows that I will not be working at Taco Bell, and so she's gonna be like, "Ma'am, there's literally no excuse
Yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours of Squares.
why you can't work on this." So you know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I've decided, Koda. I will allow myself to fall down the Love Island USA rabbit hole, but I can only watch Love Island if I'm working on Loki.
I like it. I like it.
Because
Approved.
then I'll be like, oh my God, I've watched 6 episodes of this show. And you're gonna be like, wow, how many hours? And I'm gonna be like, 5 hours. You're like, you've been working on Squares for 5 hours. Maybe that'll get me to do it. I can only watch TV shows by myself, because Gilmore Girls is an exception. I watched that with Ari. I can only watch TV shows by myself if I'm working on my Loki. Otherwise, I have to be reading a book.
I like it. Put it in a video. Make it official.
I will. You know what? I will put it in when we go into the next sprint, and I wrap up my day 1 vlog. I will put it in that.
There you go. Cool.
Permanent. So then if I'm like, I never said that, Koda can be like, you said it right here, bro.
It's in your vlog, bro.
The last 2 minutes of your vlog.
Yeah. Sherry's gonna finish Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince.
I hope you love it.
Right. Selena hasn't started the High King's Tomb yet either. Okay, cool. Well, you know, we pushed it back, so we've got until the 22nd. We're good. We got time. Jean says Faulkner is a bit of a downer. That's okay, Jean. You know me. I'm down for whatever, as long as it's good writing, and I mean, you know, I'll find something to enjoy out of it, even if it's just the.
Koda's like, I'm into depression.
Even if it's just the fact this book made me feel down, I'll be like, oh, good job, book. I wasn't.
Koda said, I'm into depression as long as the writing is good.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, I don't actually necessarily need the writing to be good. I mean, I need you to not have like 1,000 typos, but like the writing doesn't have to be great. But what I need connection to the characters a lot of times. If I can be connected to the character, I'm going to ignore the fact that you're a trashy writer. That's just how it is.
So I also need to be connected to one or more characters, but
like I at least want to be connected to the character
too on that type of story. Some stories aren't character driven, so and then in that case, I guess it would be the feeling that it gives me.
Right. I feel like I need to at least care about the character that the author claims I'm supposed to be rooting for. If I can't at least root for the character I'm supposed to be rooting for, whether it's character driven or not, I'm not going to read your book, bro. I'm just not. Because, like, if the character that I'm supposed to be rooting for is a trashy person, like a horrible person, I'm not.
Fair. Heather is here. Heather, an author, I'm assuming, by the title. I had not seen you chat before, so thank you very much for subscribing and for joining us today. We're glad to have you. Let us know what you're going to be up to. We are going to go to another sprint. I promise. Everybody knows us.
Listen, Thursdays are a little bit chaotic. Y'all got like productivity with Neva earlier in the day.
Well, we're almost there, so we are going to go to the sprint, and we'll probably. Are you guys good with another hour and a half? That's time. We've been talking.
That's fine. I'm waiting for Ryan to come back from wherever he went. Oh yeah, he went to go work on his bike. So
I need to get food. I need to read. There's a lot of things I need to do.
I need to take a shower. So an hour and a half is good for me because I can go take a shower.
Sweet. Riley says it was sad. Gothicana was not great because I love the pics in my copy.
Well, Rainy has the most copies of Gothicon I've ever seen for someone who's never read this book. Listen, I went and visited Rainey last year in April, okay? And it was a great time. And I got to meet Lincoln in person, which was wonderful. And then also, the baby was like a baby. Like literally I have a picture holding her. She was like a week old. It was great. Anyway, Rainey has an entire shelf dedicated to Gothicana, and she's never read this book.
That's funny. Do you think she'll like it when she reads it?
I don't know. I actually need to check in with her because I don't know if she read her pages today. I need to finish our pages, but I want to finish my my vlog first. So if it puts me back a week trying to do this where I'm vlogging every day for 13 days, I might be like, hey, Rainey, I messed up. Can we push this like a week? But she just went back to school too. So I'm not sure where she's at, like reading wise.
Okay.
So.
Ulysses says that Gothica was dark, but wasn't dark romance. Romance was cringe, but it wasn't dark. So you'll either like it or not.
I feel like with a lot of books like this, like you either really like it or you really don't like it. Like there never seems to be like an in between. Like I've never read a dark romance where it was like, oh yeah, it was like a 3-star. I've never given a dark romance a 3-star. It's been like a DNF or a 6. Like that's it. Like there's no like, I mean, no, I've given like 4 stars before.
It looks like Riley felt the same way.
Yeah.
And Ulysses likes the reviews of the person you were talking about.
Weirdo Book Club. I love her. I found her by accident one time last year, maybe. And I was like, oh, what is this? Oh, because she did a review of the first Vicious Lost Boys book. And I was like, oh, what is this? And I clicked on it and it said rant review. So I was like, cool, let me get my popcorn. I love listening to people rant about my favorite book. I love it. Honestly, I love it. And I just was listening to her and she's just so funny. But also she makes really good points. Like she doesn't just say wow, this was a trash book. Like she'll explain to you why she didn't like it or whatever. And I think it's great. And I need to watch her new video because she just uploaded her rant review of Hunting Adeline. She already did Haunting Adeline, which I DNF'd Haunting Adeline at 60% after trying to get through it for 6 months. Okay. And Brooklyn has forgiven me for this. She's forgiven me for this. So that's good. But I will not be reading Hunting Adeline, but I need to know what Natalie thought of it.
Fair.
This is Koda.
I did, Jean, I did make a short. I put it out, I don't remember, it's a couple days ago. It's just, I got some random book mail. And I was like, I should just, open this on camera. So I did. Tia's laughing. None of us noticed until Neva said anything. Nobody noticed, Ari, until you said that. And then everybody was like...
Here's the thing. At first, that's the bedroom door right there. So at first I thought I was seeing something because there's actually a mirror. So you can see the stairs. There's a mirror on the other side of the door. So on the stairs. So at first I was like, well, maybe something is moving in front of the mirror. But then I was like, but there's nothing there to be moving because all this stuff hanging on the door is coats and shit. It's not anything that would move on its own. And then all I could see was a sliver of white. And it kept moving and just standing at the doorway and it was freaking me out, which is why I was like, Ari, what are you doing? And then, sorry, I didn't mean to scare everybody. I kind of live in a haunted house, but not haunted by children. So.
Oh, that's funny. And Jess has popped in. Hello, welcome in. How are you and what are you up to today? Jesus, I cried with Derek. I cried with Lexi. I cried with Sloan. I absolutely hate Meredith. I didn't actually watch.
I don't. Okay, I'll be right there. Go lay down. I don't hate Meredith. She's just not my favorite character. I don't really hate anybody in the show. I just have characters that I'm just kind of I mean,
I like her voice. I think she
Meredith, and I think that Ellen Pompeo, whatever, however the fuck you say her name. Ellen, Miss Ellen, you know what I mean? I feel like I do like her as an actress. Like, I think she's a wonderful actress. You know what I mean? I just don't, I don't really, like, I mean, if Meredith Grey was to, like, die, like, if she was to also meet her end, it would make me sad. Because it's like, she's like, main character. Anyway, I just don't care about her. Like, she's not like a character that, like, when I am like, oh yeah, I love Grey's Anatomy, if somebody was like, what do you love about it, I wouldn't say Meredith Grey. You know?
Right. Jean is saying good night. Good night. Sleep sweet, Jean. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow. And we have another person I haven't seen on chat before, Lost Signals. Hello. Welcome in and thank you for joining. If you have a first name that you'd like to go by, please let us know. We will call you by that, or we will continue to call you Lost Signals. Your choice. Let us know what you're up to. We are just now going to a sprint. We're just now going to our second sprint. We've been live for 4 hours and we've done 1 hour and a half sprint.
It's fine.
We've been talking for 2 hours.
Listen, like I said, y'all got productivity with me earlier today. And let me just tell you, I really commend Brittany, because I took a nap halfway through the sprints. Like, I took at 2:00, I was like, you know what? Ari was like, let's do a 2-hour sprint. I was like, cool. And I went and took a 2-hour nap. That's exactly what I did. And then I even texted like the group chat and I was like, being in Brittany's shoes is not for the weak. And I took a nap halfway through. And Brittany was like, you did great. And I was like, thank you. You know? It's fine.
Excellent. We shall continue to call you Lost Signals then. Thank you for joining us. Let us know what you're up to or reading or doing, and we will see everybody in another hour and a half. Happy sprinting. Hello. How was your sprint?
I take a shower and why am I echoing? Nothing is open. That's fine. Anyway, I take a shower and read another chapter of this book, but I read it on my Kindle just because I didn't feel like wearing headphones. And I finished my vlog, like I finished it up, so I'm going to, there's not really any editing to be done because it's just like clips from today, like it's just a day vlog. So I'm going to, I have all the clips together. I'm just going to listen to it once just to make sure there's nothing that needs to be edited out. And then I'm going to upload it. And that will be day 1. Technically, it's after midnight for me, but that's fine. I don't care.
Close enough. It's like it's 11:30 here, so I'm tired. So I think that might have been our last sprint. Surprise, guys. But it's getting late. I didn't realize how late it was when we went to the sprint. Or we might have broke it into a couple. I ate during the sprint. I ate salad. And then I hung out with my neighbor. I also walked down to the corner store and got a candy bar, which I'm going to eat right before bed. So good times. Looks like, excuse me, looks like Lost Signals is reading all the Dragon Age books right now since a new game is coming soon. That's cool. And Linda was saying goodnight to Jean and hello to Lost Signals. Anna's here. Hi, Anna. Welcome in. I think we're about to expire, but is Crystal's sprinting?
Let me check.
Because I think she's sprinting earlier, so
She might be.
We can drop the link for Crystal and everybody can go join ping pongathon sprints.
Yeah, it looks like she is still sprinting. So I'll drop the link.
Cool. And I got here right as we were going to sprint, it looks like. So reading The Quiet Stillness of Empty Houses. That sounds interesting. So let us know how far you got. Hello to Anna. Glenda's doing good. Hello to Glenda. And Nikki went off to bed. Good night, Nikki. Sure, you're long gone because that was 30 minutes ago. And Glenda's saying good night. Atia says finished Symphony of Secrets and giving it 4.5 stars. Good rating. And gonna eat some cereal and read some manga that's due back at the library. Awesome. What manga are you reading? Christine says, whew. Got to chapter 16 and now getting ready for bed. I feel you. I feel you. I think even Neva's tired tonight.
Today was a long day.
I've been feeling that daily.
Like, I don't even know. Well, actually, I do know why it was a long day. It's because Ari got in trouble, so I had to be like on top of her all day because she got in trouble. And that makes for like, it just makes me tired to have to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Swink saying thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Swink. It's good to see you. And Christina says thanks for hosting, Koda and Neva. Sleep sweet. Thank you, Christina. We'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure. At some point. See you around the internet. Remember to hydrate. Oh, good plan. I think I left my water in another room, though.
Yeah, I grabbed another bottle of water so I could pour another one into this.
Oh, see.
Because I don't like the way that our tap water tastes. So
I don't drink
I'm not about to drink it, okay? But also I'm short. So I have to take Ryan to the store with me because he can reach the 6-packs of the core water and I can't. Like I can't reach them. I'd have to like stand on the shelving to reach. So like we went to the store before sprints so we could get dinner, and I was like, well, we might as well grab like my water and soda and stuff while we're here. And so we went to the water, and I literally just went like this. Like I looked at him and I went, and he just like knew exactly what he did. I love him so much.
Core. Gotta grab the core. Thank you for being here, Elise's. Good to see you again, too. And Jess is smiling. Good night, Jess. Thank you for being here. Take care. Yes, thank you for joining us today, Lost Signals. It's good to see you. Good to meet you. Just as I popped in a few hours ago, have done absolutely nothing and didn't think y'all were still live. Hey, I did pretty much absolutely nothing too. It's all good.
Listen, I did not finish my book, but I did get more of it read. So I'm proud of that because it will get, here's the thing, it will get done tomorrow because I will be in the car for at least an hour each way tomorrow because I'm going with my brother. It's his birthday, so we're going shopping with him.
Cool.
Plus, I always have a headphone in my ear and I will just listen to a book tomorrow instead of listening to music. And like nobody will even know. So
unless you're like, shh, gosh.
Right. Unless I'm like
I do when the loud cars go by while I'm watering and listening to my book.
But we're going to Target tomorrow, so like I'm very excited because I love Target, and the closest Target to us is like an hour away. So because I live in BFE. So
looks like Christina and Neva both dropped Crystal sprints. So if you guys are in need of more sprints, please head over to our friend Crystal's and give her a thumbs up and subscribe as well. Hang out for a while. She's good fun.
yeah, I posted it to both channels. That way everybody would see it. Everybody could click the link. That's why it's in there twice.
Right. Doom says, ooh, my internet is working again, at least for now. Got to page 118 in the ARC and ate some fried potatoes. Oh, that sounds good, y'all.
Dude, now I'm hungry. And I'm like, I ate.
I'm like, I ate.
I was so, like, when I ate dinner, I was so full. And now I'm like, well, now I'm hungry. So
I know I had salad because I was like, this is enough. I'm not really that hungry. And now I'm like, oh, fried potatoes.
Potatoes. I could go for fried potatoes. That's what I'm thinking.
I love fried potatoes, especially like just rings, you know? And the electric skillet. Hoping my internet will stabilize so I can listen to the Poppy War. Very cool. I'll be finishing in the morning as I didn't do my reading tonight or my chores. It's okay. I did some socializing.
Oh, thanks. I've had this shirt for 500 years. I'm pretty sure I got it at Walmart. Like, I don't even know, like, when I bought the shirt. But it makes me think of my mom because she liked the Grateful Dead. My mom was not great, but you know what I mean? I hold on to the few memories I have, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But my mom loved the Grateful Dead with the dancing bears, so. Bye, Glenda.
Good night, Glenda.
Glenda's been hanging out all day, dude. Like, she was on my sprint. She was over here. Like,
Glenda's amazing. Thank you for being here, Glenda, and thank you for welcoming everybody in. And
Elise's, what book release do we have next month? Oh my god, what book release do we have?
I have no idea.
Oh, I know what we have. We have Pucking Sweet. That's what we have next month. I'm so ready. The third full-length novel in the Pucking Around series because Elise's read the Pucking Around series and then she read she read Pucking Around and then she read and Pucking Wild, but then in between those she read like the
little short stories and
Pucking Ever After volumes 1 and 2, and then we had like a whole conversation in Instagram messages. Oh my god, I'm so Elise's. We need to get together so that you and I can buddy read this because
I can't believe the third book's not going to be called Pucked from Behind. I'm so disappointed.
You know what though? What's crazy is that would with the characters that we get in Pucking Sweet that would actually work. It's not gay. I don't think.
I like how you stipulate.
Well, I don't think it is because I don't actually think that there are any swords that cross. It is a Y choose. Like it's an actual Y choose and not like how Pucking Around is marketed as a Y choose when it's actually polyamorous. Pucking Sweet is like an actual Y choose. I'm so excited. I can't wait for Poppy's story. I honestly love Poppy so much. But at least we have to buddy read it. So we're going to have to get together so we can buddy read it. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. It's going to be great. I was like, what book release do we have? And yeah. I did pre-order the Kindle version, and then I'll just go to Walmart and pick up the physical because then the rest of my physicals will match. So
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the same. Progress is progress. So progress is progress. That's right.
Absolutely. Also, I never said that I was finishing a book a day. I just said I was going to vlog every single day. So I knew what to sign up for and what not to. Okay. So, I mean, if I read a book a day, like that would be cool, but it's not going to happen, especially since the next book. Let me just show you the next book that I spun for.
Brittany's.
I can't tell you what the prompt is for Pick Pongathon, but I can tell you that the prompt for Full Moon Readathon that this one fits is a book that you've had for a long time because I've had the Kindle version of this book for too long. Okay, this version I just bought. Well, Ryan bought it. Are you kidding me? The Bone Season. Here's the thing. I want to read this because I read Priory of the Orange Tree, which is by the same author, and I gave it 4.5 stars. It was so good. I buddy read it with Brittany. It was wonderful. It had dragons. It was gay. It was all the things that I needed. Well, it was sapphic, but it was all the things that I needed. But here's the thing. Okay, this book is like almost 500 pages. And I know that 100 to 150 pages of this is going to be nothing but world building. Do I want to annotate this? Yes, I do. Am I going to have time to do that this month? No, I'm not. So am I going to listen to this as an audiobook and not remember anything because I don't do fantasy very well through audio alone? Yes. But it's fine because I will eventually buy. Well, I do have the Kindle version, so I will eventually just like read the Kindle version. You know?
Yeah.
But for this month, I don't have time to read. Plus, this is on my TBR. Like I spun for this, and Ari picked it for her. Mom reads Mom reads the books I picked vlog. So like I have to read it, or I get a punishment, and I don't want a punishment.
Yeah.
Because a punishment is an extra book. Absolutely not. And a reward is that I get to go buy a book. Absolutely yes. You know.
I like those. I like the reward.
Me too. So I'm trying to get the reward. I'm not trying to get a punishment.
Brittany's scheduled sprints tomorrow, I guess. So there's bonus sprints on Brittany's channel tomorrow. It's been a fun evening tonight. Oh, we're so glad you're here. Does Nicole returns from her cruise this Sunday? I don't know if she returns on Sunday, but we'll be doing sprints at Nicole's on Sunday. So she either returns on Sunday or before then.
Right.
Yep. And so Lissy's talking about the book buddy read, I think. And James says, thanks for hosting sprints. See you guys on sprints somewhere tomorrow. Yes, definitely. Charles, hello. Picked from behind. Pucked like hockey puck, Charles.
Pucked from behind because it's hockey. Like the whole series is hockey romance. So
picked from behind is a whole different genre.
Right. Whoa. But there's Pucking Around, Pucking
like
Wild, and the third book is Pucking Sweet. And I don't know if we're getting another book after this. I'm sure we'll probably get a Pucking Ever After volume because she said that she was going to do one in between each book. But that hasn't been announced as to when we're getting it. And I don't know if we're getting any more books after Poppy's story, but
I'm gonna write her a letter and be like, I've never read any of your books, but will you please write a 4th story and name it Pucked from Behind? All my friends read your shit.
Could you imagine? I follow her on Instagram.
Shoot me her profile. I'm gonna network. Did Diva ever get the Kobo color?
Not yet. With me taking this month away from work, that had to be put on hold. I mean, if somebody wanted to gift me the Kobo Libra color, I would totally do a full unboxing and review, and I would praise you till the ends of the earth. But I don't expect anyone to do that because it is expensive.
Diva, we can't even get mushroom coffee.
No, I'm just kidding. No, but like I don't expect anybody to like do that. Like honestly, I don't even really expect, like I actually don't even expect people to like send me things for my birthday, and you guys always do, and then I feel great.
Well,
No.
that's why people do that, so that you'll feel great. Lucy says it is wide shoes, but not between them all, even though I'm always hoping for an all.
Okay, so this is the difference between polyamorous and wide shoes. Fucking around is polyamorous. They are all in a relationship together to one degree or another throughout the entire series. Now, obviously, we see it, as Elyse's knows, we see the 4 of them, their dynamic like evolve and stuff, but they are at all times, they are polyamorous. Like that relationship is always polyamorous. It is always understood that Rachel is going to be with all 3 men in a romantic capacity. That's polyamory. Pucking Sweet is a true wide choose in the fact that there are 2 men and 1 woman. It doesn't matter like what the dynamic is, but in this, it happens to be 2 men and 1 woman, and she is the middle person. But the 2 men, as far as we're aware at this point, without the book out, they are not interested in being in a relationship with each other or really dealing with each other. I know that there's like a scene where we're introduced to their little dynamic or whatever in Pucking Wild, because there's like a scene where they're doing the thing, like the 3 of them are hooking up together and characters walk in on them by accident at a party. However, Poppy makes it very clear at the end of Pucking Wild that the 2 men actually do not would prefer that she chooses one or the other, which is what categorizes a why choose.
That makes sense to me.
So I hope that makes sense.
I didn't know the difference until just now, you guys. I learned it. Christine says, hubby wants to say something, and if you can stop laughing long enough to get on here before you're done. Ulysses, I want the all in poly books. So good.
Yeah, so like Elyse's really loves After Pucking Wild. She really loves the Pucking Ever After Volume 2 because we see the original 4, we see their dynamic really like shift in Pucking Ever After Volume 2. And so that's what she loves. Which, I mean, me too, honestly.
There's a link for Brittany's sprints tomorrow, guys, if you want to go set a notification for it. And Pucked, darn autocorrect. Lucy says you got this, Neva. All the books.
The Bone season,
romance or horror?
It is neither. The Bone season is fantasy. It is a fantasy. It might be categorized as fantasy romance, but it's not romantasy, because romantasy is different. This would be actual fantasy romance, like where the fantasy is the main focal point. But there may be a romance in this. I don't know, but it is fantasy because Samantha Shannon writes fantasy. So
wait, let me turn off the rooster. Cockadoodle doing too much.
But she's written a total of 4 books. So there's 3 books in the Bone Season trilogy, and then there's 2 books in the Priory of the Orange Tree little like duology, because there's Priory of the Orange Tree and then A Day of Fallen Night, which is technically a prequel, but you need to read Priory first.
Okay.
Or you'll spoil things for Priory if you read the other one. It's like the Hannibal books, you know what I mean?
Lucy's collecting all the volumes because they're so good. And Charles says, I'm sure it would be pucking sweet. Like Linda says, Atia is sprinting tomorrow evening as well. 9:45 EST. Please subscribe to Atia if you haven't. And there's the link so you guys can set notifications. Thank you, Glinda. And Elise says, yes, well explained. And Christina says the Between the Worlds series is a true love triangle, as in she's with him, and he is with him too. It is also a murder mystery, post-apocalyptic and fairies, by Morgan Daimler. She's gonna have to catch up on the Green Rider Buddy Read. Catch up in that I have yet to start book 1. They go pretty quickly. Ulysses, and the audios aren't too bad. They're pretty decent. So I'm like a whole book behind. And that's the end of the comments. Thank you so much for coming in, friends, and hanging out with me and Neva today, and for being awesome, and for reading more than I did. But we are going to sign off for the night. I would have put up the last sprint banner, but it was kind of a last minute. Maybe this is the last sprint kind of thing.
Yeah, we discussed it in the background. What's on KU?
What's on KU? The Pucking series or Green Rider's not on KU, is it?
The Pucking Around series definitely is. The Bone Season is not, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Thanks again. Yes, thank you for being here, and good night, Ulysses. All right, friends. Thank you again for coming in, and we're going to see you next time. Have a good night.